Hi dear, what if I told you that you can get more exclusive and more exciting content? You can become a Hokage in a hidden village of lonely kunoichi. For that, you just need to go to my boosty. The link will be in the description.
We now see Naruto, who is near death. You may ask how ended up in this situation. A few hours earlier, Naruto Uzumaki, Niji Hyuga, Kiba Inuzuka, Shikamaru Nara and Choji Akimichi got a mission from the 5th Hokage Tsunade to retrieve Sasuke and bring him back to the village. Naruto his team fought the Sound 4, the ones Orochimaru sent to retrieve Sasuke. Choji, Kiba, Niji and Shikamaru fought one member each. Naruto's opponent appeared later. Naruto's opponent Kimimaro was once a part of the Sound 4, which was the Sound 5. As Naruto was fighting Kimimaro, Sasuke came out the coffin he was in. Kimimaro told Sasuke to go the Sound village he was fighting Naruto. After that, Sasuke left. After fighting Kimimaro for a while, both Lee and Gaara showed up to give Naruto help. They then told to leave, saying they would fight Kimimaro. Naruto then decided to go after Sasuke. After running a while, he caught up with Sasuke. When he caught up, the two started to talk. Naruto told Sasuke to come back to the village, which he refused. After that, they proceeded to battle. Naruto lost badly. He ended up taking 2 Chidori's 2 through his chest. After Sasuke shoved his final Chidori in Naruto. He left Naruto to die. As Naruto was dying. He woke up in his mindscape to see a man and the Nine Tails. Naruto's focus was not on the Nine Tails but the man. The man had pale white skin, blank white/lavender pupilless eyes like the Hyuga, white hair, and then he had horns. The man also white clothing. Who are you? Asked Naruto. My name is Akatsuki. A distant relative of yours. Akatsuki. You and I are family, Naruto. Yes, we are Akatsuki. Then we were when I was growing up, Naruto. Well, I am inside you, Akatsuki. You are inside me? What do you mean, Naruto? You are my vessel, Akatsuki. What is a vessel, Naruto? A vessel is someone who is chosen by Akatsuki. The Akatsuki give the vessel his or her powers, but this come at a cost. The vessel's body will be taken over by the Akatsuki. Akatsuki. You will take over my body, Naruto. Well, I can, but I don't want to take over your body, Akatsuki. Oh, I see. Shit, I forgot I am dying, Naruto. Oh yes, Naruto. How would it feel if you could go back in time, Akatsuki? Can you take me back in time? If I could go back in time, then I can save old man Hokage, Zabuza and Haku, Naruto. Yes, I can. Well, you can save Zabuza and Haku, but I think you should let the 3rd Hokage die, Akatsuki. Why? Naruto. That old man was lying to you, Akatsuki. About what, Naruto? He knew your parents. Not just him, Kakashi and Jiraiya as well, Akatsuki. They knew and they didn't tell me, Naruto said angrily. Yes, Kakashi was your father's student and Jiraiya was your father's sensei. Can figure you out who your father is, Akatsuki. Jiraiya said he taught the 4th Hokage, and he said that some of the Jinchuriki are related to Kages. That means the 4th Hokage was my father, Naruto. Correct, Naruto, Akatsuki. Why did seal he the Nine Tails inside me, Naruto? Akatsuki told Naruto to ask the Nine Tails what happened the day he was born. The Nine Tails told everything that happened on the day of his birth. After hearing the story, Naruto swore to kill the man who was responsible for his parents' death. Naruto, before we go back, I want to know what your goals are. If I think your goals aren't that great, I will let you die, Akatsuki. Well, I have no desire to become the Hokage anymore. I want to become stronger and build a family. So you go ahead and kill me if that isn't good enough for you, Naruto. I was just kidding, Naruto, don't take me so seriously. Okay, let's go back now. We will travel 1 year back in time, Akatsuki. When I was 11. Okay, Naruto. When we get back, I am going to train you how to use my powers. With my powers, you will become the strongest, Akatsuki. Yes, finally someone will give me proper training, Naruto. Okay, let's go now, Akatsuki. Akatsuki then used hand signs to do the time travel jutsu. After finishing hand signs, Naruto was then transported back in time. After a while, Naruto woke up to see him in his 11-old body. This time everything will be different, thought Naruto. End of chapter 2. So how will you train me, Akatsuki? Naruto. Kid, you don't have to speak out loud. You can speak to me in your thoughts. I will train you in your mindscape. Time runs faster in your mindscape than in the real world. Akatsuki. Well, that is good, but I still have to attend the academy. Naruto. You can send a clone. Akatsuki. A clone? Why didn't I think of that? Naruto. Well, because you are stupid. Akai's. Hey! Naruto. Don't worry, I won't just make you stronger. I will make you smarter. Now send a clone to the academy so that we start your training. Akai's. Naruto creates a clone. The clone goes to the academy. Okay kid, it is time for your training, Akai said as he forcefully pulled Naruto inside his mindscape. Naruto's body fell unconscious. In mindscape. This place still looks depressing. Naruto. Well, it is your mind, why don't you change it? Akai's. Naruto then imagined a forest filled with trees, plants, and river. Well, it looks better. Naruto, before we start, let me tell you about my clan, the Akatsuki, and its descendants. Akai's. The Akatsuki clan is an ancient clan of horned celestial beings. As a parasitic species, we have spent thousands of years traversing the cosmos in order to carry out the Akatsuki will, a doctrine which dictates that clan members consume the life energy and genetic material of other worlds in order to continuously evolve, with the ultimate goal of attaining godhood. We travel throughout dimensions seeking out worlds to plant 10-tail saplings into. Once planted, it grows into a god tree with its roots spreading across the planet to siphon chakra and genetic material from all its surroundings and inhabitants, resulting in everything dying and it bearing a large fruit for the Akatsuki to consume in order for them to evolve, gaining power and longevity. Once harvested, as they no longer need the planet, they move to another to repeat the process. In order for the 10-tail seeds to bloom into a god tree, a living Akatsuki must be fed to the beast, hence the clan members travel in pairs, with the lower ranking being the sacrifice, while the other one watches over the fruit's cultivation. However, the Akatsuki to be sacrificed utilize karma to prepare a vessel beforehand in order to revive themselves. So what? Naruto. The planet where the tree is planted, that planet gets destroyed. Akai's. Destroyed. What did you say, 10 tails? I haven't heard of a 10 tails. Naruto. The 9 tails you have was part of a 10 tails sapling planted on this planet. Akai's. What? Did your clan try to destroy this world? Naruto. Yes. Your grandmother Kaguya. Well, your grandmother from your first life. Akai's. What first life? Naruto. I will tell you later about that. Okay, now where was I? Oh yeah, Kaguya. Akai's. A millennium, 1,000 years, ago, Kaguya and Ishiki were chosen to cultivate the god tree on the planet Earth and harvest its chakra fruit, with Kaguya serving as a sacrifice to the 10-tails sapling. Akai shows an image of them. She is beautiful, Naruto thought. Naruto, your grandma is cute, isn't she? Yes. No, wait, no, Naruto said while blushing. Naruto, it is okay. Incest is not that bad. How do you think clans keep their bloodline pure? Akai then further explains. Kaguya was supposed to be the sacrifice. Instead, Kaguya desired to take the chakra fruit for herself, betraying Ishiki in the process, whom she left for dead. Kaguya slowly developed an attachment for the planet she meant to destroy and even fell in love with a human, who betrayed her. After the betrayal, she ate the chakra fruit and used its godlike power to end the constant war of Earth's human population with the infinite Tsunade, resulting in world peace and her being initially viewed as a benevolent deity. Akai shows Naruto an image of the infinite Tsunade. What is that, Naruto? That is the infinite Tsunade. The infinite Tsunade is an extremely powerful genjutsu that traps the world in an illusion, enslaving the human population in a dream so that their chakra may be drawn upon by the god tree. Akai's. Why, Naruto? Why what? Akai. Why would you and your clan do something like this? Naruto. To become more powerful. Akai's. You sacrifice the lives of others to get power, you disgust me. I don't need training from someone like you, Naruto. Naruto, you need my help. How else are you going to stop my clan members when they come here? Akai's. This scared Naruto. If they come, they will finish what Kaguya and Ishiki started. So do you want my help or not? Akai's. Fine, I will let you train me. Naruto. You should stop interrupting me. In time, Kaguya gave birth to twin sons, Hagoromo and Hamura, both of whom were born with chakra of their own. Afterwards, Kaguya eventually found herself ruled by her own desire to possess all chakra, in which made her turn against her own sons. Having devised a plan to absorb their chakra, she integrated with the Earth's god tree and became the 10 tails. The monster terrorized the world until Hagoromo and Hamura sealed it with their 6 paths Chibaku Tensei, thus creating the moon. The 10 tails chakra was sealed into Hagoromo while its husk, the demonic statue of the outer path, was hidden away and sealed on the moon, in order to prevent the Ten-Tails' revival. Before being sealed, Kaguya created a parasitic life form containing her will, Black Setsu, to find a way to revive her. Leaving leadership of the clan to Hamura, he decreed that the clan would stand guard over the demonic statue. Hagoromo and his brother's direct bloodline stayed on Earth, the latter which inherited the Byakugan and became the Hyuga clan, while Hamura migrated the clan to the moon, maintaining order and stability with the power of his Tenseigan. Believing chakra was a power that linked everything in the world, Hagoromo set out to spread the message to the people of the land, which his teachings became known as Ninshu. Towards the end of his life, he divided his chakra into the 9-tailed beasts, his way of ensuring that the Ten-Tails and thus Kaguya would never be reborn. Before he died, he passed over his eldest son, Indra, and entrusted his mission of peace to his youngest son, Ashura. Black Setsu manipulated Indra's jealousy toward Ashura, resulting in the two brothers' confrontation being passed on to their descendants by the pair being reincarnated. Having spent the remainder of his life overlooking Earth, Hamura entrusted his Akatsuki clansmen with a celestial degree watching over humanity before his passing. Afterwards, the people of the moon treated Hamura's Tenseigan as a treasure, enshrining it as a religious object and devoting a plan to eternally preserving it with the Byakugan of newborn members taken and put into the vessel to power it. The millennium that passed involved the moon's branch family misinterpreting Hamura's celestial decree, leading to them believing he wanted his descendants to destroy Earth in the event the world Hagoromo fashioned lead astray. The main family warred against the branch family over their different interpretations and eventually annihilated the former using the weaponized Tenseigan. On Earth, humans along with Akatsuki's descendants such as the Senju, Uzumaki, Uchiha, Hyuga, and Kaguya clan utilized Indra's invention of ninjutsu to shape the shinobi world. You are the reincarnation of Ashura and Sasuke is reincarnation of Indra. The two of you are destined to fight. Akai's. Naruto was stunned by this information. To think he was related to a clan that destroyed other worlds. He had a brother, Sasuke, who not only betrayed him in his first life, but his current life also. I guess you need time to think things through. I will give you a few days think over. Akai's. Okay. Naruto said as he starting to leave the mindscape. Naruto, the Akatsuki are planning on resurrecting the Ten-Tails. If that happens, the infinite Tsukuyomi will be used, and this world will end. Akai's. Naruto left his mindscape. He woke up in the real world. What am I going to do? Naruto thought. 3. Time skip Academy graduation. 2 days later. After 2 days, Naruto decided he could not waste any more time. He needed to get stronger and fast. In mindscape. So are you ready to begin? Akai's. Yes, let's start. Naruto. Time skip 1 year later. Naruto learned and mastered the abilities of the Akatsuki, Hyuga, Uchiha, Senju and Uzumaki clans and other abilities. Kurama, 9-Tails, gave Naruto access to his chakra. He also became more smarter. Today is the graduation day. Aren't you excited? Akai said to Naruto Mind Link. Well, finally I get to become a ninja again. Naruto. Kit, why don't just kill that Uchiha brat? Kurama said through Mind Link. Kurama, we talked about it. Even though he is an asshole, he is still my brother. Naruto. Well, suit yourself, Kit. Don't blame me when he tries to backstab you again. Kurama. After talking to Akai's and Kurama, Naruto got himself ready for the academy. He now looked at his new appearance in the mirror. He changed because he was currently 90% Akatsuki. Naruto looked taller with white hair, no whisker marks, pale skin and his Tenseigan always on. I look good, don't I? Naruto thought with a smirk. Kid, without me you look like a short ugly shrimp wearing that disgusting orange. Akai's. Naruto gets angry but calms down. He goes to the academy. At academy? Okay class, it is time for the graduation exam. Iruka said as he starts giving out question papers. Looks like Naruto isn't here yet. He is probably causing trouble somewhere. Iruka thought. Iruka thoughts get interrupted when he hears a voice. Sorry that I am late. Naruto. Sorry, but I think you got the wrong classroom. Iruka. I am hurt that you don't recognize me, Iruka-sensei. It's me, your favorite student. Naruto. Wait, Naruto, is that you? Iruka. In the flesh. Iruka. Why do you look that in your eyes? Iruka. It is a secret. Naruto. Okay. Come take a seat, here's your question paper. Iruka. Is that really Naruto? He looks so handsome. Ino thought. Naruto-kun. Hinata thought with a blush. After all the students got the papers, Iruka told them they could begin. As Naruto was busy with paper, Mizuki secretly glared at him. After you failed to graduate, I will give you a fake test and tell you to steal the forbidden scroll of sealing. After that I will kill you and give the scroll to Lord Orochimaru and he will give me reward. Mizuki thought evilly. So kid, what are you going to do with Mizuki? Said Kurama to Naruto inside his mind. I will fail the graduation exam and steal the forbidden scroll of sealing. Then kill or mentally break him. Naruto. After 30 minutes, Iruka and Mizuki take in the question papers. They started marking them. Naruto answered half of the questions and left the others blank. After marking every student's paper, Iruka announced it was time for the second test, kunai and shuriken throwing. Iruka and Mizuki lead the students to a field with targets. The students were given kunai and shuriken. After 30 minutes, the students finished their target practice. Sasuke got the most points, with 9 out of 10 in kunai throwing and 12 out of 13 in shuriken throwing. Naruto finished with 6 out of 10 in kunai throwing and 7 out of 13 in shuriken throwing. The class were surprised to see this. Mizuki got angry at this. Skip other students. After that, the third test was announced. It was a taijutsu battle between the students. And of course, Naruto fought Sasuke and lost. Skip other students. Now it was the final test. Now if the students wanted to pass, they would be able to perform 3 jutsu. The clone jutsu, substitution jutsu and transformation jutsu. Time skipped to Naruto's turn. Okay Naruto, to pass you have to perform 3 jutsu. Begin with the transformation jutsu. Second the substitution jutsu and lastly the clone jutsu, Iruka. Naruto used his sexy jutsu AMD, transformed into a nude girl and started to touch Iruka's chest. Iruka got a nosebleed. After cleaning his nose, he hit Naruto on the head and told him to take the test seriously. After that, Naruto transformed into Iruka. Iruka told him the transformation looked good and told him to do a substitution. Naruto transformed back into himself and used the substitution jutsu to replace himself with Mizuki. Okay Naruto, only more jutsu. But know this, if you fail to perform this, you failed the graduation exam and will have to redo a whole year of academy, Iruka. Yeah, okay, don't worry Iruka-sensei. You are looking at the future Hokage, said Naruto with fake excitement. Yeah, like a dead ass could become the Hokage. You will probably make dead clones and fail this exam, said Kiba. The class started to laugh at what Kiba said. Kiba, when we fight in the Chunin exams, I will crush you, Naruto thought. Okay Naruto, do the jutsu, Iruka. Naruto started to do the hand signs for the clone jutsu. After he finished the hand signs, 2 pale clones came out and they fell to the ground. When the students saw this, they all started to laugh. Kiba laughed the hardest. Naruto, I am sorry to say this, but fail. Iruka. When Naruto heard this, he looked sad. We now see sitting on a swing watching children walking home with their parents. As he watching them, he saw Mizuki approach him. Mizuki started to talk to him. He told him he should not be mad at Iruka for failing him, and Iruka is concerned for his safety. Mizuki told him there was another way to become a genin. He told Naruto to steal the scroll from the Hokage's office. Naruto accepted this task. Evening. We see Naruto standing in front of the Hokage talking to him. Who are you? Hiruzen asked. I am hurt, old man, that you don't recognize me. Naruto. Naruto, is that you look different? Is that a dojutsu? Hiruzen. Yes, it is me, and it is a dojutsu. It has the same abilities as the Hyuga's Byakugan, Naruto. Well Naruto, what brings here this late? Hiruzen. Well, can I come here to spend time with you? Am I a bother to you, Naruto? No Naruto, you can visit me anytime. I doubt you came just to visit me. Hiruzen. You are not called the professor for nothing, Naruto. After saying that, Naruto uses his harem technique. The third Hokage got nosebleed and passed out. After that, Naruto went to take the scroll and left the Hokage's office to go meet with Mizuki. After stealing the scroll, the Naruto started reading the scroll. He pretends to practice the shadow clone jutsu while Hiruzen was watching him through his crystal ball. Hiruzen told one of his Anbu to go call Iruka. When Iruka arrived, the third Hokage told him about Naruto stealing scroll. He ordered Iruka to go retrieve the scroll from Naruto. After a while of searching for Naruto, Iruka found him and proceeded to scold him for the stealing the scroll of sealing. Naruto, why did you steal the scroll? Iruka. Mizuki-sensei told me if I stole the scroll I would become a genin. Naruto. Mizuki did what said Irika. A shuriken suddenly get thrown at Irika. Irika dodges it in time. After that we see Mizuki appear and telling Naruto to give him the scroll. Well done, Naruto. Now give me the scroll and you will pass. Mizuki. No, Naruto, don't give him the scroll. He is a traitor. Run and go get backup. Irika. Naruto, you should not trust Irika. After all, he has been lying to you this whole time. Naruto, do you want to know why everybody hates you? Mizuki. Yes, Naruto says with fake curiosity. Mizuki, no, that is forbidden. Irika. Screw you, Irika. Don't you think he deserves to know the truth? Okay, Naruto, here's why the village hates you. The third Hokage made a law not to tell you, and if someone did, they would be executed. Mizuki. No, Mizuki, don't it. Irika. Shut up, Irika. Naruto, the reason why everyone hate is because the Nine Tails is sealed inside you. Mizuki. The Nine Tails is inside me. Naruto pretending to be surprised. Naruto froze when he heard this. Mizuki saw this as an opportunity to kill Naruto. He threw his demon wind shuriken at Naruto. Irika was going to intervene and try to save Naruto. But that is when something surprising happened. Naruto simply caught the shuriken with ease. My, did you forget to eat breakfast this morning? Because that throw of yours is simply pathetic, said Naruto with a cold voice and a bored look. This change of Naruto's tone surprised Hiruzen and Irika. Irika snapped out of his surprise and told Naruto again to go call for backup. Naruto simply ignored him and continued looking at Mizuki with a bored look. You demon, how dare you mock me? I will kill you. Mizuki. Naruto, run, you are no match for him. Let me handle him. Irika. Don't worry, Irika-sensei, everything is alright. After all, he is simply too weak, Naruto says, taunting Mizuki. What did you say? I will kill you, and after that I will kill Irika. Mizuki. After Mizuki said that, Naruto made 2 shadow clones. Hiruzen, Irika and Mizuki were surprised that Naruto mastered the shadow clone jutsu. After summoning the clones, they helped make 2 Raisengans. It can't be that is 4th Hokage's technique. Hiruzen, Irika and Mizuki thought. After making the Raisengans, Naruto rushed at Mizuki at blinding speed. When Naruto got in front of Mizuki, he hits him with both Raisengans in the stomach. Mizuki gets sent flying through trees from the attack. After that, Naruto goes to where Mizuki landed and changed his eyes from the Tenseigan to the Mangekyo Sharingan. He uses the Tsukuyami on Mizuki. In Tsukuyami, Mizuki was strapped to a cross. He was surrounded by those he killed. Welcome to the world of Tsukuyami, where you will be tortured for 72 hours. Now let's start the torture, Naruto said as Mizuki was stabbed by his victims over and over. In the real world, Mizuki was screaming. Make it stop. Make it stop. Mizuki cries. Naruto eyes revert back to the Tenseigan. Naruto, what did you do? Irika. It just a genjutsu, Naruto. Suddenly a Umbu member wearing a cat mask appeared. She asked Naruto to give her the scroll. Naruto gave her the scroll. She also takes Mizuki and body flickered away. Naruto can close your eyes, Irika. Naruto closed his eyes, and when he opened them to see he had a leaf headband on forehead, Irika declared him a genin. Thanks, Irika-sensei. Naruto. Well, you earned it. And Naruto, don't listen to what Mizuki said. You are not a demon. You are Naruto Uzumaki, my student, and don't forget that, Irika. Yeah, I know, said Naruto with a smile. Okay, before I go, the team placements will be announced in a week, so come to find out who your teammates and sensei is. Irika. Okay, Naruto. Time skip. Next day. The Hokage sent the cat Umbu to go and get Naruto. Naruto goes to see the Hokage. We now see Naruto in front of the Hokage looking at him. So what do you want, old man? Naruto. I am checking on to see if you are fine. Hiruzen. I am fine, you don't have to worry about me. Naruto. I am glad to hear that you fine. You quite impressive. You mastered the shadow clone, Rasengan, and can use high-level genjutsu at such a young age. Hiruzen. You can bow at my greatness. Naruto says with an arrogant smirk. Akai's, why did you choose such an arrogant fool as a vessel? Kurama. Well, I thought it would be amusing. Akai's. Naruto, it is okay to have confidence in your abilities. But remember, arrogance will be your downfall. Hiruzen. I will remember that. Naruto says. Not really, you piece of trash. Naruto thought. If that is all, I take my leave, Naruto. Before Naruto could leave, someone suddenly barged in the room. It was little a boy, This boy had wooden kunai. It's time for to die, old man. After you die, I will become Hokage, said the boy as he suddenly rushed at Hiruzen only to trip on his scarf. The boy fell on his face. After falling, the boy stood up and glared at Naruto, saying that he tripped him. You why did trip me? The boy points at Naruto. My, you are quite a funny kid. I didn't trip you. You tripped on your scarf. I suggest you get a shorter one. Naruto laughed. Hey, how dare you talk me like that? Don't you that I am the Hokage's grandson? Said the boy. Now he won't do anything. He is probably just like the others. Thought the boy, only to be hit on the head by Naruto. Kid, I don't care if you are related to the third Hokage. You should know respect is earned, not given. Don't think people should respect you just for your grandfather's title. Naruto said. He left. You brat, how dare hurt the young lord? Said a jonin with glasses. The jonin blah 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 until the third Hokage told him that his grandson left while he was talking. Where is the young lord? Says the jonin. He followed Naruto on his way out. Hiruzen. Wait, the young lord followed that delinquent. That should stay from people like him. After that, the jonin went to search for the Hokage's grandson. Time skipped 20 minutes. We see now Naruto and Konohamaru at a training field. He told Naruto his name, and why is trying to kill the Hokage. He tells Naruto he wants to be recognized as Konohamaru, not as the young lord. By becoming Hokage, he hopes to gain that recognition. Naruto tells that there is no shortcut to becoming the Hokage. He tells Konohamaru he must rise through the ranks before he can become Hokage. After telling him this, Naruto teaches him the sexy jutsu. He said with this technique Konohamaru get beat the third Hokage easily. As Konohamaru was busy practicing this jutsu, the jonin suddenly and told him that he should get away from Naruto. Young lord, what are you doing with him? You should stay away from him. Jonin. No, Ebisu-sensei. He taught me a cool jutsu that can help me defeat my grandfather. Look at this sexy jutsu. Konohamaru transforms. Young lord, stop this. What disgusting jutsu are you using? You don't need that, boy. I can teach you the shortcut, become the Hokage. Ebisu. No, big bro, Naruto told me there's no shortcut to becoming Hokage. Konohamaru. You believe this brat over me, Ebisu. Naruto cuts in their conversation saying, well kid, got you a lot to learn now at this sexy jutsu harem technique, Naruto. When finished saying the jutsu's name, a bunch of naked women started to appear. All the women went to Ebisu, after touching him while he a nosebleed and passed out. That was cool, Konohamaru. Well, I see you later, little bro. Naruto. When will teach me another technique, big bro? Konohamaru. Maybe sometime later, Toodles, said Naruto. Naruto disappeared from Konohamaru's sight. He appeared in front of his home. He went in. Next chapter, team placements and bell test. For bell test. Time skip 1 week. At the academy. Well, beginning today, all of you are real ninjas. But you are still merely genin. The hard part has just started. Now you will soon be assigned duties by the village. So today on, we will be creating the 3-man teams, and each team will have a jounin sensei. You will follow that sensei's instructions as you complete the assigned duties. Irika said it to the class. PFT 3-man teams? That just more people in the way, thought Sasuke. I have to be with Sasuke-kun, thought Sakura. Teams? How troublesome, thought Shikamaru. Sasuke-kun will be in my team, not with the forehead, thought Ino. Munch, munch. I want to eat more, thought Choji. Whoever is in my team, I will be the best, thought Kiba. Naruto-kun, thought Hinata, feeling sad that he didn't pass. Skip irrelevant teams. Well, Team 7 will be Naruto Uzumaki, Sakura Haruno and Sasuke Uchiha, Irika said. Most of the students were surprised to hear that Naruto passed. Hinata was happy to hear this. True love conquers, Sakura thought. Damn, why does forehead get Naruto and Sasuke? Ino thought with anger. Naruto-kun, thought Hinata, sad that she was not on his team. Those two better not get in my way, Sasuke thought. Irika continues. Teammate are Kiba and Zuka, Hinata Hyuga and Shino Aburame. Team 10 are Choji Akimichi, Shikamaru Nara and Ino Yamanaka. Your Jonin senseis will come to get you. So take a break until then, Irika smiled. Time skip 3 hours. All the Jonin senseis except Team 7's came to get them. Sakura and Sasuke were the only one left in the classroom. Sasuke Uchiha was just about to walk to the classroom in the academy until Sasuke-kun called Sakura. Where are you going? HMPF, Sasuke replied. I am leaving. I don't like people wasting my time. As he saw the clock time. Where's Naruto? Sasuke wondered. After a few minutes, Kakashi finally arrived. He walked to the desk Sasuke and Sakura were sitting. That is when Sakura started yell at him. You are late. Where the hell have you been? You kept us waiting for 3 hours. So what is your excuse? Sakura. Well, I got lost on the road of life, said Kakashi with a smile. You know that is the lamiest excuse I have heard, yelled Sakura. Sasuke looked irritated after hearing Kakashi's excuse. Okay, so where is your other teammate? Kakashi. That idiot Naruto, he probably overslept or something. Sakura. Naruto comes after a few minutes. Hey guys, I am sorry that I am late, said Naruto. Kakashi was surprised to see Naruto's new appearance. Why does he look like that, and is that a dojutsu? Kakashi thought. Sakura was about to yell at Naruto for being late. Before Sakura could do, Kakashi interrupted her. Okay, now that we are all here, meet me up on the roof of the academy, Kakashi said as he disappeared in a body flicker. On the roof. Okay, let's start with some introductions, Kakashi. What do you want to know? Sakura. Your likes, dislikes, dreams for the future, hobbies, stuff like that. Kakashi. Why don't you give us an example, sensei? Sakura. My name is Kakashi Hatake. I have no desire to tell you about my likes and dislikes. My dreams for the future. I haven't thought about that. I have a lot of hobbies. Kakashi. All we learned is his name. Thought Sasuke and Sakura. Your name is Kakashi Hatake. You are no. WN is Kakashi the copy ninja. You are the student of the 4th Hokage. Your likes and hobbies are reading Ika Paradise. You dislike those who abandon their comrades. Naruto said. How does he know that? Kakashi thought. How does the Dobe/Baka know that? Sasuke and Sasuke thought. Since you know it all, why don't introduce yourself? Kakashi says to Naruto. My name is Naruto Ashura Otsutsuki. My likes are my brother Indra, Sasuke, even if he is a traitorous bastard, Kurama, Akais, Konohamaru, and the Ichirakus. I dislike most of the villagers. My dream is to find love and start a family. Naruto. Ashura Otsutsuki. What a brother. I will have to talk about this with the Hokage. Kakashi thought. Now your turn, Pinky. Kakashi points at Sakura. I am Sakura Haruno. The thing like is, she stares at Sasuke. My hobbies are, stares at Sasuke. My dream for the future, stares at Sasuke. Sakura said, blushing. Humph, Sasuke. Fangirl. She will die early if she doesn't change soon. Thought Kakashi with a sigh. What are your dislikes, Kakashi? Naruto and Ino Pig. Sakura. Okay, your turn next, Mr. Dark and Broody. Kakashi says as he points at Sasuke. My name is Sasuke Uchiha. There are lots of things I dislike. I have few things I like. I don't want to use the word dream, but I have an ambition. The resurrection of my clan and to kill a certain man. As I thought. He wants to kill Itachi. Thought Kakashi. Cool, thought Sakura. Well, you all unique in your own way. Well, we will start our duties tomorrow, with a survival training. Kakashi says. What? But we did enough training at the Ninja Academy. Kakashi-sensei, Sakura says. Well, I'm your opponent. But this isn't normal training. Of the 27 graduates, only 9 will be chosen as genin, the rest will be sent back to the academy. This training is a super difficult exam with a failure rate of over 66%. Sakura and Sasuke widened their eyes. Naruto looked unfazed by this. Tomorrow you will be graded on the training field 7, so bring all your shinobi tools, and skip breakfast. You'll throw up. Kakashi. He told them the location of the training ground and left. Time skip next day. You're late! Sakura yells at Kakashi. Sorry I'm late, guys. A black cat crossed my path, so I had to go the long way. And after that I helped some old ladies in need. Kakashi said as he smiled. What the hell is that for? Obviously lie. Sakura screams. Kakashi shrugs it off. Well, forget it, you guys have till the clock rings. Kakashi says as he put a clock on a log. Huh? Sakura asks. Well, there are 2 bells. Your task is to take these from me before noon. Those who cannot get a bell by noon get no lunch. I'll not only tie you to one of those stumps, but I'll eat right in front of you. Kakashi smirks while putting 3 lunches boxes on the log. So that's why he didn't want us to eat. He wants to torture us, Sakura thought. You only need to get one bell. There are only two, so one of you will definitely be tied to a stump and the person who doesn't take a bell fails, so at least one of you will be sent back to the academy. Kakashi said with a scree face. You can use your shurikens, so come at me with intending to kill or you won't succeed. But you will be in danger, Sakura says. She is right. You might get hurt. I would feel bad knowing that I hurt my soon-to-be sensei, Naruto says. Not really, Naruto thinks. In the real world those with no talent often bark the loudest. Well, ignore the dead last and start when I say. Kakashi couldn't finish his sentence, because Naruto suddenly went to reach for a kunai. Kakashi saw this. He disappeared and appeared behind Naruto. Kakashi grabs Naruto's arm and stops him from touching his kunai. Slow down, I haven't said start yet, Kakashi says. Fast, Sakura thought. So this is Jounin level, Sasuke thought. Well, in real life the enemy won't wait for a start. Naruto. After he said that, he disappeared in smoke. All of the three widened their eyes. That boy. Kakashi mumbled, that was a shadow clone. I didn't notice. What, he disappeared? Was that a clone? But it was solid? Sakura and Sasuke widened their eyes. Well, he's right, the enemy doesn't wait for a start, so let's begin, Kakashi said. Sasuke and Sakura quickly hide in the forest. I really underestimated Naruto, Kakashi thought. Who will I go after first? Kakashi said as he looking around. With Sakura would be funny. Haha, Sakura pants, where are you, Sasuke-kun? Then suddenly she heard a voice. Sakura. Sakura recognized this voice. Sasuke-kun? She turned happily, but to her horror Sasuke is covered with kunai sticking in his body and blood flowing non-stop from him. Sakura, help. He plead and fall. Sakura screams and immediately faints. Maybe I overdid that with the genjutsu, Kakashi thought. Well, I guess I can read my book until Naruto or Sasuke decide to come find me. Kakashi took out his book. He started reading it. As he was reading, he was hit by kunai. HMPF, Sasuke smirked, but its last not long as he saw there was a log. Substitution? Yes, answered Kakashi as he appeared behind him. But Sasuke reacted fast and jumped quickly away and threw some kunai at him, which Kakashi dodged easily. I'm different than those two, Sasuke-kun. Let's test that out, Kakashi said. Sasuke suddenly used some hand seals. That jutsu. Kakashi widened his eyes. How can he use that jutsu? He is merely a genin. HMPF, Sasuke replied, as he finished the sign. Katan, Gokaku no Jutsu / Fire Style, Fireball Jutsu. A big fireball, flying into the direction to Kakashi. The fireball hit Kakashi. I hit him. Sasuke smirks. Well, not really. Suddenly a voice come the ground and Kakashi hand pulls Sasuke feet to the ground. Ninjutsu, Doton Shinjuzanchu no Jutsu, Earth Release, Double Suicide Decapitation Technique, Kakashi said and walked away. Sakura finally woke up from her nightmare and ran to search for her Sasuke-kun and found him, but Kaya, Sasuke-kun lost his body, and again falling unconscious. She is so damn useless, thought Sasuke. After a while Naruto decides to fight Kakashi. So it is your turn. Well, bring it on, Kakashi. Naruto walked towards him. Kakashi blinked for a second and in that second Naruto vanished. Kakashi felt a foot in his stomach. Naruto kick sends flying through trees. He is fast. I didn't even see him move and his kick was powerful, thought Kakashi. Well, why don't you come here? Universal pull. Naruto says he puts his hand in front of him. What is he doing, thought Kakashi. That when suddenly he was pulled towards Naruto through a force. When Kakashi was in front of Naruto, he then said, Almighty push, Naruto. The almighty push sent Kakashi flying. The almighty push destroyed a part of the training ground. At Hokage Tower, the Hokage was watching with his crystal ball. He could not that Naruto was this powerful. If Naruto were to use that but at a larger scale, he could destroy the leaf. Back to training ground 7. What was that sound? Sasuke thought when he heard the sound of the training ground getting destroyed. Sakura got woken up by the noise. She saw Sasuke head in ground. She was about to faint again until Sasuke yelled at her. He told her to dig him out of the ground. She did that. What was that? Said a heavily injured Kakashi. That was the almighty push. Give me the bells and you won't get hurt further. Naruto said as he appeared in front of Kakashi. Fine, here you go. Kakashi said as he threw the bells at him. Let's go get your teammates. Kakashi. After a while, Sakura and Sasuke asked why a part of the training ground was destroyed. Naruto told them he used a ton of explosive tags. He also showed them he got the bells. Sasuke got jealous at this and Sakura was surprised. What are you going to do with the bells? You only need one to pass. Kakashi suddenly Naruto threw one of the ball to Sasuke and the other to Sakura. What? Why me? Sakura asked. Well, it doesn't matter, right? Becoming a genin does not sound interesting to me, Naruto. No. Sasuke said suddenly and all the others give him a questioned look. I will not take a bell that I didn't earn, I will give you it back. Yeah, me too, it was nice, Naruto. But I can't take it, you have fought it for it, you should take it, Sakura said. Well, that's mean. Kakashi suddenly starts. Naruto, Sakura and Sasuke look to him. You all pass. Say Kakashi with a grin. Silence. What? Sakura screamed surprise. Heck, even Sasuke was surprised. What do you mean? Well, the test was to see you if you could work as a team. Well, in the fight you didn't show it, but this part was priceless. Kakashi smiles. This was test to see if we would put our differences aside and work as together to get the bells. Said Naruto. Yes, Kakashi answered. Remember, those who break a rule are called a trash, but who don't take care of their comrades are lower than trash. Says the guy who abandoned his sensei's son. Akai said to Naruto. Well, it was nice to meet you, Team 7, I'm looking forward to work with you. Kakashi smiles at his new students. Time skip to Hokage's office. All the Jonin senseis except Kakashi are the Hokage's office telling him whether their teams failed or passed. Skip all irrelevant teams. Team 8 passes, Kurinai. How were they? Hiruzen. They had good teamwork, but they could do with some improvements, Kurinai. So what do they need to improve? Hiruzen. Kiba is arrogant. He underestimates his opponents. I fear that may get him killed one day. Shino needs to work on his taijutsu skills. Hinata, she is a shy girl who does not have confidence in herself. Kurinai. Oh, I see. You will need to work on their issues. Okay, next team, Hiruzen. Yes, sir, Kurinai. Team 10 passed. Well, they also had good teamwork. Asuma. What do they need improve? Hiruzen. Choji has a kind heart. He does not want to hurt others. I fear Hat may getting him killed. Ino, she needs a lot of work. She sucks at everything. Shikamaru, well, the kid is smart, but he is extremely lazy. Okay, you will need to work on that. Hiruzen. After that he told the Jonin senseis they are free to go. After 3 hours Kakashi finally appeared in the Hokage's office. I saw how your team did. Sasuke has potential. Sakura needs a lot of work. Naruto, he is a monster. Hiruzen. Lord Hokage, do you know why he calls him Naruto Ashura Otsutsuki? He says he has a brother named Indra. And do you know about his dojutsu? I don't know why he calls himself that or about his brother. His dojutsu. He didn't tell me its name. He only said that it has the abilities of the Byakugan. Lord Hokage, he said he dislikes most of the villagers. He might become a flight risk. Kakashi. Let's hope that Naruto does not become an enemy to the Hidden Leaf Hiruzen. If that is all, I will leaving now. Kakashi body flickered. We now see Hiruzen cursing the mortal enemy of any Kage, which was paperwork. Damn you, Minato, how were you able to finish this so fast? I swear I'm gonna kill you if I meet you in the afterlife. 5. Land of Waves 1. Time skip 1 month. After a series of uneventful D-rank missions, Team 7 are fed up with the missions they received so far. At Hokage Tower. Now, Team 7, your next duty is, babysitting an Alder's grandson, shopping in the neighboring village, and help with the potato digging in. The Hokage listed. Cut this crap, I want to do, a more incredible mission. Not do chores. Give us a better one. Naruto shouts. I agree with the dobe, Sasuke. I knew this day comes sooner or later, Kakashi sighs. You are just rookies, everyone starts off with the simple duties and works their way up. Iruka screams at Naruto and Sasuke. Doing chores is no helps to us. We can't develop our techniques, if we keep this going on. Naruto screams back. The dobe is right. If we keep doing these missions we will never become stronger, Sasuke. It seems I have to explain to you what these duties are all about. The Hokage starts. Listen, every day the village receives numerous requests, from babysitting to assassination. Each request is written down on the lists and divided into an A, B, C, and D ranking based on the difficulty. The village is also divided based on the skill. Also started from Hokage to the Chunin Gunins. The Hokage continued his speak. The missions are then handed out by us at the top to ninjas based on their abilities, and if the duty is completed successfully we receive payment from the client. And because you guys just recently became genin, D-rank missions are perfect for you. Old man, I will use the almighty push on you if you don't give me better mission. Naruto. Hiruzen paled at that. He remembered the destruction that jutsu caused. Well, Kakashi, do you think they are ready for a C-rank mission? Hiruzen. I believe they are. If there comes trouble, I will handle it. Kakashi. Okay, if you want it that much. I'll give you a C-rank mission. It's a protection mission of a certain individual. The Hokage said. The door opens and Team 7 meet Tsunade. Hiruzen. So this the team who is going to protect me? These 3 kids and a Cyclops? The white-haired kid looks like he can handle himself. The other 2 look like they won't be much of use. Tsunade. This guy. How dare he insult me and Sasuke-kun? I'll kill him. Sakura shouts and want to strike him, but Kakashi holds her back. Calm down, Sakura, he is the one we protect. What's the point if we killing him? Kakashi said. Well, I am the super expert bridge builder Tsunade. I expect you to provide me super protection until I get back to my country and complete the bridge. Tsunade said. Okay team, let's meet at the gate tomorrow. Bring your equipment and pack necessary food and other things you will need. Kakashi. Few hours later. Naruto, it is time for you to save Haku and Zabuza. Akai's. Yes, it finally time. Naruto. Creation all of things. Naruto says as he created a mask. He puts seals on so that the Byakugan or any other dojutsu can't see through it. He creates some clothes with the Akatsuki symbol on. Time skip next day. At the gate. Let's go. Kakashi said as they leave. Am I really safe with you guys? Tsunade asks. Don't worry, I'm a jounin. Kakashi replies. Tsunade-san? Sakura asks. What? Tsunade. Well, you're from the Wave Country, right? Do you have ninjas in your country? Sakura. Of course they do, Sakura. Our help is definitely not needed. Clone Naruto said with sarcasm. Naruto created a clone and sent it his place. While he follows from behind. Naruto, don't make fun of Sakura. No, not in the Wave Country. But in most other countries the culture may be different, but hidden villages exist, and so do ninjas. Kakashi answered the question. They walked past puddle. Clone Naruto saw the 2 demon brother with his Tenseigan in the puddle. He decided not to attack. A puddle? It has not rained for days. Kakashi thought. Kakashi figured out this was an enemy waiting to ambush them. As they walked past the puddle formed 2 ninjas and they attacked Kakashi first, with a chain. Instantly the clone substituted itself with Kakashi. The clone then used a low-powered almighty push on the demon brothers. Kakashi instantly goes to where the demon brothers landed. He quickly restrained them. What was that? Sasuke thought. Nice work, Naruto. So why were you targeting us? Kakashi asked the brothers. We are not telling anything, said one of the brothers. Naruto then creates a lot of money with the creation of all things. If you tell us, this money will be yours. Clone Naruto. We were hired to kill the old man, said one of the brothers. Okay, you are free to go. To hell that is. Clone Naruto then kills them with kunai. What, Naruto, he killed them? Thought Sakura. The dobe has gotten ruthless. Well, at least he won't hold me back unlike Sakura. Sasuke thought. He killed them without remorse. Just what has to Naruto? Kakashi thought. Tsunade, can you please explain? Why those 2 were after you? Kakashi. I don't know. Tsunade. Well, if you don't know, I guess me and my team should just leave you alone here. Kakashi said with a smile. Now Tsunade's sweat drop. I give in. Do you know the man with the name Gatu? Gatu? You mean from the Gata shipping? Kakashi replies. Yes. Officially, he runs a large shipping company. But it isn't important. Well, it was about a year ago when he set his eyes on the Wave Country. Through money and violence, he took control of the country's shipping industry, Gato now has a monopoly on all business traffic in the country. The only thing he has to fear now is the completion of the bridge. Tsunade explains. I see, since you're building the bridge you are in his way, Sakura said. But I don't understand, why didn't you hire better ninja or more if you knew ninja are after you? Kakashi said. Well, the country is super poor, even the feudal lord has no money, and of course we don't have money either, so we have not enough for the expensive B-rank mission. But don't worry about it, if I die my cute 10-years-old grandson will just cry for a few days. Tsunade laughed. Oh yeah, my daughter will live a sad life hating Leaf Village ninja forever, but it won't be your fault. Not at all. He continued to laugh. Well, I am helping him with or without your help, Naruto said. Thanks kid, Tsunade. Well, I guess we have no choice to protect you at least until you get back to your country, Kakashi said. They continued to walk until they came to a lake. Tsunade's friend was waiting for him with a boat. After hours, they made it to land. They climbed off the boat. They walked for a couple of minutes until Sasuke suddenly twitched and threw a kunai to a bush, but a white rabbit come out. Sasuke-kun, you almost killed that cute rabbit. Sakura. What? A white rabbit here? But it's summer, was it for a kawarimi? Kakashi thought. He realized what would happen. Damn it, Kakashi cursed. Everyone get down! Then suddenly a big sword was thrown at them. Kakashi took Sakura down, Sasuke ducked, and Naruto jumped away with Tsunade. Well, if isn't that the copycat Kakashi? No wonder the brothers failed, the attacker said. Who the hell is he? Sakura and Sasuke thought, as they looked at their attacker. Well, if it isn't the hidden mists Rouge Ninga Zabuza Momoichi, said Kakashi. Sasuke is prepared to attack, but Kakashi stopping him before he could. Sasuke was angry because his sensei stopped him. Sorry Sasuke, but this one is on a whole other level. I'm going against him and I will need. Kakashi apologized. As he lifted up his headband that covered his eye and shows the Sharingan. What? How can he have the Sharingan? Only the Uchihas had it. Sasuke thought surprise. Sharingan? What the hell is that? Sakura asks as she sees the Sharingan for the first time. Well, it is said that some have the ability in their eyes to read and defeat all types of Gen, Tai, and ninjutsu. The Sharingan is one of the types of pupil that gives you this power, answers Sasuke. But that's not the only ability the Sharingan has. He exactly. That's not all. What even scarier is that you can copy your opponent's techniques once you see them. Zabuza continued what Sasuke said. Well, if isn't my lucky day I get to fight the copy ninja Kakashi, the man who has copied over 1,000 jutsu. Zabuza. Wow. I didn't know our sensei was that great, Sakura thought. The Sharingan is really a great weapon, but what's going on? The Sharingan is a special physical condition that only appears in a select few members of the Uchiha clan. How can he have it? Even perfectly. Could he be? Sasuke thought. While this was going on, the real Naruto sneaked behind Haku, who was hiding. Now let's end talking. I have to kill that old man, Zabuza says. But it seems I have to beat you. First Kakashi, he says as he disappear and appear on the water. Ninpu. Hidden mist no jutsu. Zabuza says and disappeared. He'll come after me first. Zabuza Momoichi.as a member of the Hidden Mist. He was known as an expert in silent killing. You will not even notice until you're already dead. So you guys should be careful. Kakashi says calmly as a thick fog came. A choice. Suddenly Zabuza says while there is an echo. Liver, lungs, spine, clavicle, neck vein, brain, kidneys or heart. Which one should I go after? Zabuza asks heavily. We should skip all the theatrics that get started with the battle. Naruto. Well, you are brave kid, Zabuza said, letting out his killing intent. Then suddenly Kakashi prepare a jutsu and lets out his own killing intent out. Sasuke, Sakura and Tsunade got scared at the killing intent. Naruto was not fazed by this. He felt worse from Akai's. What an incredibly dangerous ki. It feels like I'll be killed if I make a single move. This could drive a person crazy. The intensity of a jounin. It feels like my life is being squeezed. I can't take it. I'd almost rather die now and get it over with. Sasuke thought with stutter. Sasuke-kun. Don't worry, I'll protect you guys even if it kills me. I won't let my comrades die. Sasuke, Sakura and Tsunade calmed down. It's over, Zabuza says as he appeared behind Tsunade. He was stopped by Kakashi, before he could hit Tsunade, with a kunai. But another Zabuza appeared behind him. As the clone, that Kakashi attacked, dissolve in water. Zabuza attacked with his sword and cut Kakashi in halves, but he also disappeared in water. Wah! A water clone! Did he copy it even in the mist? Don't move, Kakashi says as he appeared behind Zabuza with his kunai on Zabuza's neck. It's over. Then Zabuza chuckled. It's over? Are you kidding me? There's no way you can defeat me with your monkey-like imitations. It was impressive that you copied my technique, but, Zabuza says, as another Zabuza comes behind Kakashi this time. Zabuza's prepare an attack at Kakashi with his sword. And said with a scary look, I'm also not that easy. Then the clone in front of Kakashi turned into water. As Zabuza swing his sword, Kakashi duck, but Zabuza kick already with his feet at Kakashi face, but Kakashi ducked and jumped into the sea. Foolish. Zabuza grin. What? This water is heavy. Oh no! Kakashi thought. Suiro no Jutsu, water prison technique. As Kakashi trapped in a water ball that Zabuza create. You may have been trying to escape to the water, but that was a big mistake. Hee, I now have you in my inescapable special prison. Zabuza smirks at Kakashi's naivety. Well, Kakashi, we can finish things later. First I'll take care of them. Zabuza says as he create a water clone. You guys. Take Tsunade-san and run away. You have no chance of beating him. As long as he's keeping me trapped in this prison, he can't move. The water clone cannot go very far from his real body. Kakashi yells to his students. You are quite foolish. Naruto. What? Kakashi looks surprised at Naruto reply. He can simply kill you and come after us. And also, did you forget what you said to us? Those who break the rules are called trash, but those who abandon their comrades are lower than trash. Naruto. Sensei, your son has grown up well. Kakashi thought. Is this really Naruto Baka? Sakura thought. Well said, dope. Sasuke smirks. He wearing forehead protectors and acting like real ninjas. But you know what? A real ninja is someone who survived numerous brushes with death. Basically, once you're good enough to be listed in my handbook, then you can start calling yourself a ninja. You guys should not be referred to as ninjas. The clone said to the genin, as he disappeared. But before he could strike, it was by a wind blade through the chest. Well then, register my name. Naruto Ashura Otsutsuki. At your handbook, Naruto. Haha, not bad boy, but it was just a lucky shot, Zabuza says as he creates another clone. Suddenly Zabuza laughed. You guys will never grow up. When I was about your age, these hands were already stained with blood, Zabuza said with a scary look. The demon of the mist, Zabuza, Kakashi says. So you've heard a little about it, Zabuza says. Long ago in the Hidden Mist Village, also called the Blood Mist Village, there was a final obstacle in becoming a ninja. You even know about that graduation. That exam, what's this graduation exam thing? Sakura asks. Hee. Fights to the death between the students, Zabuza answered. What? Sasuke, Sakura and Tsunade were surprised. This didn't surprise Naruto since he already heard this story. Friends who have trained and eaten at the same table are pitted against each other and go at it until one of them loses his life. There are friends who had helped each other and shared dreams, Zabuza says. Terrible, Sakura stuttered. 10 years ago, the Hidden Mist graduation exam was forced to change. This change came after the previous year when a devil appeared. Kakashi continues with the story. There a boy who didn't hesitation and without pause had killed over 100 of the students. The name is Zabuza Momochi, Kakashi says. Wah! Sasuke, Sakura and Tsunade. Well, that does not matter. You are weaker than me, Zabuza. Naruto. Why, you brat? Zabuza said angrily. Zabuza was going to order his clone to attack. He was when Naruto appeared in front holding a Rasengan. He hit Zabuza in the stomach with it, sending him through trees. Kakashi was freed from the prison. Naruto then used a wind blade and decapitated Zabuza's clone. The clone turned into water afterwards. That speed and attack. When did the dobe become this strong? Sasuke thought. What? Tsunade and Sakura. Zabuza-sama no, Haku said. I wouldn't worry about him. Naruto won't kill him, said a masked man. Naruto, with a deep voice from behind Haku. Haku was about to attack him when he stopped her. Relax, I am not going to hurt you. Naruto. Why should I trust you? Haku. If I wanted to kill you, would be dead already. Well, let's watch the fight. Masked man? Haku listened to him. Back to the fight. The Rasengan. It looks he is on the way to surpassing you, sensei. Thought Kakashi. Good work, Naruto, you can leave the rest to me. Kakashi. Fine. He is all yours. Naruto said. Damn you brat, come back here, so that I can kill you, said the injured Zabuza. Sorry, but you're my opponent, Kakashi said. Zabuza-sama is alright. Haku let out a sigh of relief. See, like I told you, he won't kill him, Naruto says to Haku. I'll tell you that I don't fall for the same jutsu twice. What will you do? Kakashi. Suiton, Suryudan no Jutsu, Water Release, Water Dragon Bullet Technique. Both of the ninjas shout at the same time. Two big dragon of water clash each other. Theirs was a big impact, and the whole battlefield is filled with water. Strange. What's going on? He, completely copying my moves. Zabuza thought it's like he. Reading them. Kakashi finished his thought. What? Did he read my mind? Damn. That freaky eye is pissing me off. Right. Kakashi finishes his thought again. Heh. All you're doing is copying me. You can't beat me, you monkey bastard! Both Zabuza and Kakashi shouts in the same time. Damn you! I'll make it so you can never open that mouth again. Zabuza snap. Suiton, Daibakufu no Jutsu, Water Release, Great Waterfall Technique. Kakashi said as he finished his movement. Why? That is impossible. I'm the one doing the jutsu. Yet I can't keep up. Zabuza yells as a Kakashi create a massive blast of water at him which sends him flying. It's over, Kakashi said as he stand on a tree. Can you see the future? Zabuza asks. Yes, and your future is death, Kakashi said when he about to strike, but suddenly a few saban fly at him. Kakashi dodges. Haku appeared holding a few saban. Suddenly vortex appeared and out of it a masked man appeared. Kakashi was surprised to see the man had Sharingan in both his eyes. Sorry Kakashi Hatake, I can't let you kill Zabuza. Masked man? Who are you and why do you have the Sharingan? Kakashi. Who I am is not important. I will be taking my leave now, the man said as he, Zabuza and Haku disappeared in a vortex. Who was that? Is he in Uchiha? Sasuke thought. I will have to request for backup. Zabuza I can handle, but those two masked individuals I don't know, Kakashi thought. We need to request for backup, Kakashi says. Kakashi, don't worry, if you are worried about those two I can handle them. The Sharingan is inferior to my Tenseigan. Naruto. Tenseigan, that is what his dojutsu. He says it more powerful than the Sharingan. Could his ability to use the almighty push and universal pull be related to the Tenseigan? What did you say, Dobe? Sasuke. Calm down, Sasuke. Naruto, let's talk about your abilities later. Kakashi. Well, now we have to get Tsunade back to his home. Let's go, Kakashi said, but suddenly he falls unconscious. He was caught by Naruto. Well, let's go to Tsunade's house, Naruto said. At the forest, Naruto and Haku met. The masked man, Zabuza and Haku appear out of the vortex. Well, I guess should thank you for saving me. What do you want in return? Zabuza. Nothing, the masked man said as he took of the mask. Wait, it is you, the brat. Zabuza. Yes, it is me, Naruto. Why would do this? You know, save me. I just tried to kill you and your team. Zabuza. Well, let me show me. Naruto said as cast a genjutsu on Haku and Zabuza with his Sharingan. He showed them their deaths and how he Haku became friends. Wait, was that? Haku. That is my memories I showed you guys. I am from the future. Naruto. So Gato betrays us. That bastard, I am gonna kill him. Zabuza. I will see you guys at the bridge. Naruto said as he going to leave. Wait, Naruto-kun, can you turn around and close your eyes? Haku. Naruto did that. When he closed his eyes, he felt something warm on his lips. He opened his to see Haku kiss him. You got your first mate, kid. Kurama. Way to go, kid. Akai's. Well, thanks, Naruto said as he disappeared in using Kamui. Time skip. At Tsunade's house. Are you alright, Mr. Kakashi? A woman asked. Yeah. I just can't move for a week or so, Kakashi said weakly. But, who are you and where I am? He asked. Well, this is Tsunami-chan, the daughter of Tazuna, and we are at his house. Naruto answered the question as Tsunami blushed at the chan suffix Naruto used and went back to the kitchen. HMPF Kakashi-sensei, the Sharingan is incredible, but if it puts that much stress on the body, I guess you have to think before using it, Sakura said at his sensei condition. Since you are not a uchiha, your body is not able to handle strain of using the Sharingan, Sasuke said. Lunch, it is finished, Tsunami yelled out the kitchen. Before they went to the lunch, Sakura asked Kakashi. Kakashi-sensei, shouldn't we request backup? The enemy has a Sharingan user and we don't know the other one's abilities. Don't worry, Sakura, I believe that Naruto can take him on. I will train you and Sasuke to the other one on. Sensei, what's a little training going to do? Our enemy is a ninja you struggled against even with the Sharingan, Sakura yelled. Like I said, Sakura, don't worry, Kakashi. But Sensei, Zabuza and his pals could attack at any time, so why would we be training? Naruto injured Zabuza's heavily with the Rasengan. And with the injuries I gave him, it should take him a while to recover from that. Kakashi. You're stupid. Then a little boy come in. Oh. Inari. Where were you? Tazuna said. Welcome back, Grandpa, Inari said. Say hello to the ninja who protected me, Tazuna said. Grandpa. They are gonna die. Gato is gonna kill you, Inari said. Kid, I am the superhero Naruto Ashura Atsutsuki. There is no one who can stop me. Naruto laughed arrogantly. He really is full of himself, thought everyone excluding Inari. You are stupid, there is no such things as hero, Inari yells. You guys, how long you want to make me wait? The lunch getting cold. Tsunami yelled with a dark aura. She is scary, Team 7 thought except Naruto. She is quite the feisty vixen. Kurama. Yes, she would make a wonderful addition to my harem, Naruto thought. Inari? Don't you want to come? His grandpa asked. No. I'll look at the ocean from my room, Inari said as he left. Huh? What's happened? Tsunami asked as the dark aura faded away and they explained her what was happening. So it that happened, Tsunami said sadly. As Naruto left the eating room, he heard Inari. You. Dad, you. Inari cried and looked at the picture of his dad. Gato, you are going to die, Naruto thought. TBC 6 Land of Waves Final. After they finished eating, they went outside. Okay, we start training now. Before that, do you know what chakra is? Chakra is the energy a shinobi needs when performing a jutsu. That energy has two parts. The body energy that is in each of the billions of our cells, and the spiritual energy gained through training and other experiences. These two parts are combined. So by bringing out and releasing chakra, we can use a jutsu. This is done through the process of performing a seal with the hands. Sakura. Good, it seems you know it. Kakashi. But Kakashi-sensei, why did ask that? We can already use jutsu, Sakura asked. You guys are not using chakra properly, Kakashi said. What do you mean? Sasuke asked. Well, listen. As Sakura said earlier, to release chakra means to bring out physical and spiritual energy and mix them together within your body. And based on what jutsu you use, the chakra, unless you control it properly, the jutsu will be weakened or not work at all, and by wasting energy, you won't be able to fight as long. These kinds of weakness will appear, Kakashi answered. Well, you do have a point, sensei. So what should we do? Sakura asked. You will learn how to control it. Through very tough training, Kakashi said. What are we going to do? Sasuke. Tree climbing, Kakashi answered with a smile. What do you mean? Sakura. You will learn how to climb trees without the use of your hands. Let me demonstrate, Kakashi said as he gathered chakra in his feet and began to walk up until he reached AST and looked down/up to them. You understand now? Gather your chakra in the bottom of your feet and climb up a tree. This is something you can do once you can use chakra well, Kakashi said with a smile. Wait a minute. How is learning how to climb a tree going to make us stronger? Sakura asked. Here's the main part. Listen closely. The purpose of this training is First, to teach you how to control chakra. To bring out the proper amount to the proper area. As I said earlier, this is the important aspect when using jutsu. This can be difficult for even a skilled ninja. The amount of chakra needed to climb a tree is small, but it must be exact, and it is said that the bottom of the foot is the most difficult area to gather chakra. So basically, if you can learn this control, you should be to master any jutsu. The second things is for you to develop the stamina needed to control chakra properly. Depending on the jutsu, controlling your chakra properly can be very difficult, and a ninja will usually be gathering his chakra during battle while constantly moving. Those types of situations make controlling chakra even more difficult. That's why, from this tree climbing, you must gain the stamina needed for this proper control. Kakashi explained. Well, me talking all day isn't going to accomplish anything, Kakashi said as he took 3 kunai from his pocket. This is something you'll have to learn with your bodies, Kakashi said as he threw the 3 kunai to his pupil. Use those kunais to mark how high you make it up the tree. Then use that mark as your goal and try to surpass it. I should finish this training fast, Sasuke thought. I hope Sasuke-kun will compliment me if I can do it fast, Sakura thought. Naruto threw the kunai back to Kakashi and decides to go inside the house. Naruto, where are you going? This training exercise will be beneficial to you. Kakashi. Leave the dobe, sensei. Something like this is probably too hard for him, Sasuke smirks. This will not be beneficial to me, since I already can do it. Naruto says he climbs a tree. What? Sakura, Sasuke and Kakashi. As you can see, I don't need to participate in this training, Naruto said as he walked away. I guess I should not be surprised. Kakashi. That dobe, how did he become so strong? Sasuke thought with jealousy. After Naruto left. After Sasuke finished gathering chakra, he ran up the tree. As Sasuke make 4 steps, the tree cracked, but before he fell, he make the spot. I can't believe it would be this hard. Too much chakra and the wood cracks. But too weak and you don't stick at all, and, well, that happened, Sasuke thought. This is pretty easy, suddenly someone said, as Sasuke looked up to see Sakura sit on a branch very high. Wow, not only does she know a lot about chakra, but her control and stamina are quite good. I guess the Uchiha clan isn't worth much. Kakashi smiles. Shut up, sensei! Sakura shouts, Sasuke-kun will be mad at me. Damn it, Sasuke. With Naruto. Naruto helps Tsunade with the chores. Thank you, Naruto, for helping me. You don't have to, you are a guest. Tsunade. No, Tsunade-chan, I would feel bad doing nothing and watching you work, Naruto says with a smile. If only he was a little bit older, I would have probably gone for him, Tsunade thought. Well, Inari is quite rude, Naruto says. He wasn't always like that. He changed after. Tsunade unable to finish her sentence. She started cry. Naruto hugged her. Don't worry, Tsunade-chan. Gato is gonna pay, Naruto said while caressing her. He feels so warm, Tsunade thought while in Naruto's embrace. She suddenly lifted head up. She was now staring in his blue eyes. Their faces got closer and closer until their lips met. The kiss lasted a few minutes, until Tsunade pulled away. Tsunade, I will always protect you and Inari. I consider you too precious to me, Naruto. Tsunade blushed at this. Time skip next day at the bridge. Yawn asterisk Sakura sigh, it's boring here. You sure seem bored all by yourself. Where's Naruto and Sasuke? Tsunade asked. I don't know where Naruto went. Sasuke is training. I am the only available to protect you. Sakura. Hey, Tsunade, suddenly a coworker said. What is it, Sato? Tsunade. I've been doing a lot of thinking recently and... Can I stop working on the bridge? Why is that? This is so sudden. Not you too. Tsunade, we've been close for a long time now. I want to help you, but if we continue this, Gato will notice us, and if you get killed, then what's the point? Why don't we quit now? Building the bridge. I can't do that. This bridge is our last hope. This is the bridge we started building together, believing it would bring resources into our super poor country. But if we lose our lives... It's already noon, let's stop for today. Sato, you don't have to come tomorrow, Tsunade said and leave with Sakura. At the city. What with this village? Sakura asked to herself as she see many people that steal and to find a work. Well, I'm supposed to bring home food for lunch. Well, here we are, Tsunade said as he walking in the store. There's hardly anything here to buy. Sakura said at the few goods. It's been like this since Gata came. All the adults have lost hope. That's why we now need that bridge, a symbol of courage. We need for the people to lose their fear and regain the desire to stand up for themselves. If that bridge can be completed, the city will return to that time. The people will return to how they used to be, Tsunade said. Sasuke-kun, Kakashi-sensei, Naruto, we must help them, Sakura thought sadly. Later at Tsunade's, Team 7 were eating. They were all enjoying the food until... What's the point to become stronger? You will die anyway! Inari yell and run away. There is explanation is for his behavior. Tsunade. Inari had a father not related by blood, but they were very close, like a real father and son. Inari would laugh a lot back then. But Inari changed since the incident with his father. Tsunade cried. That incident? What happened? Kakashi asked. Well, before I get to that, I first have to tell you about the man who is called the hero of this city, Tsunade said. Tsunade tells them how Gato executed Kaiza. Terrible! Sakura cried. Sasuke looked away. Where is Naruto? He left by himself last night, Kakashi wondered. He's missing breakfast. Plus Sasuke goes off on a walk and doesn't come back. Sakura wondered. She then saw Sasuke standing at the top of a tree. So finally mastered the tree climbing exercise. Naruto said as he appeared. Sasuke-kun! Sakura cried with heart in her eyes. Back to Tsunade place. As they sitting in the eating room, Inari became angry. Why? Why do you guys bother to try so hard? No matter how hard you train, you're still no match for Gata's men. I'd hate to be like you. You don't know anything about this country yet you're being so nosy. What the hell do you know? You don't know how hard life can be. Inari cried. Inari, you don't know how lucky you are to have such an amazing mother and a brave grandfather. There are people that aren't as privileged as you and hear you acting like a spoiled brat. Running away and crying won't solve your problems, Naruto said as he left the table. Later, Inari was sitting behind the house and looking at the ocean. Can I join you? Kakashi asked and sitting beside Inari. Well, Naruto didn't mean any harm by what he said. Tsunade-san told us about your dad. Like you, Naruto also grew up without a father. Actually, he's never known his parents, and he never even had a single friend. The truth is he had a rougher past than you. But I have never once seen him cry or complain. He's always trying his best to get people to acknowledge him. Kakashi. I no longer seek the village approval, thought Naruto sitting on the roof. Just like your father. Naruto may understand your feelings better than anyone else. He doesn't seem to be able to not be concerned about you, Kakashi. End of the week. In the morning, Team 7 goes with Tsunade to the bridge. Naruto creates a clone to guard Tsunade and Inari. Time skip. At the bridge. What? What this? Tsunade yelled at he see his co-workers were all unconscious. Mist started to fill the area. He is here? Kakashi thought. At Tsunade's home. 2 of Gato's men were standing in front of Tsunade's house. Back to bridge. Long time no see, Kakashi. I see you're still with those brats. Zabuza. Zabuza, this time I will end you. Kakashi. Relax, Kakashi, we are not enemies anymore. Zabuza. What do you mean? Kakashi. Since Gato isn't planning to pay me, we don't have to fight. Zabuza. Fine, then I am guessing you will be leaving now. Kakashi. Well, I will leave after I kill Gato. Speaking of Gato, he will come soon with his goons to finish us off. Zabuza. So we just have wait for them. Where is your masked friend? Kakashi said. I don't know where he is. Zabuza lied. Tsunade's house. Tsunade and Inari were busy washing dishes, when suddenly 2 men came through the door. Are you Tsunade's daughter? Sorry, but you're coming with us. One of the men said and grabbed Tsunade's arm. Who are you? Tsunade screamed as she tried to shake him off. It doesn't matter, he says. What can I do? I am scared. Inari thought while his body was shaking. He then remembered what Naruto said. Running away and crying won't solve your problems. Naruto. Suddenly Inari yelled. Let my mom go. I will not let you hurt my mom, Inari said as he charged at the man. Inari, no, Tsunade. Stupid kid, said one of the men as he took his sword out to slash Inari. He was stopped by clone Naruto. Who is ready for a free ticket to hell? Naruto said. Naruto, Inari, and Tsunade thought happily. Well, if isn't one of the loser ninja Tazuna hired, said one of the man. You did good, Inari. You have finally stopped running away, Naruto said as he ruffles his hair. Naruto, I was so scared, Inari cries. Well, you still have to work on the crying. Hey, who do you think you are ignoring, said one of the men as attacked Naruto. Naruto shot a wind spear through his chest, killing him. He then killed the other man using a wind blade. The trash got took out, Naruto says. Thank you, Naruto, Tsunade said as she hugged him. Didn't I tell you I would protect you and Inari? Naruto. Yes, you did. Tsunade smiles. Inari, why don't go call the other villagers and tell that it's time to end Gato's reign? The clone then poofed into smoke. Back to bridge. Naruto, I almost forgot. You still haven't told me about your dojutsu. Kakashi. The Tenseigan has the abilities of the Bakugan. It also has similar abilities of the Rinnegan. Naruto. The Rinnegan, I thought that was a myth. Kakashi. The Rinnegan is not a myth. Naruto. Time skip. What is this, Zabuza? You are betraying me. Suddenly a man stepped out with an army. Gato, you finally arrived. You didn't plan to pay us, did you? Zabuza. Hee, I'm going to have you killed here, and you are right, I never planned on paying you any money. Gato said. You really are a bastard. Well, it is time for you to die, Zabuza said as he rushed at Gato and his men. He cut through Gato's men like butter. Zabuza slaughtered most of them. Naruto decided to finish the remaining ones. As Zabuza said, as it is time to die, Gato. Naruto. No, please spare me, I will give you anything. Gato begged. Well, tell me where your money is. And if you have a safe, then tell me the combination to unlock it. Naruto. Gato tells him where his money is and the combination. So you won't kill me? Gato. Yes, a deal is a deal. Tazuna used his money to rebuild the Can of Waves. Naruto. Gato was relieved to hear that. But that changed when Naruto said, Zabuza, he all yours. Naruto. Naruto, you are the devil. You just gave the guy hope and you crushed it fast. I like it. Akai's. Zabuza kills Gato. Inari and a lot of villagers arrived to see Gato dead. They started to celebrate when they saw his corpse. After a few minutes. Well, I guess this is goodbye for now, Haku says to Naruto. Naruto then touches her neck. He puts the flying Raijin seal on. With this we'll be able to teleport to you, Naruto whispers in her ear. After a while, Zabuza and Haku leave. Now that Gato is gone, we can finish the bridge. Tazuna. Yes, villagers shouted. 2 weeks later. Thanks to you, we've completed the bridge. Thanks for everything. Tazuna. No thanks needed. We did what we thought was right. Kakashi. Will come to visit us again soon, Naruto-nizan. Inari. Yes, I will. I made your mother a promise to protect you and her. I am a man of my word, Naruto, says the guy who promised his precious Sakura-chan to bring Sasuke back to the village only to fail and die. Akai's. You sure do like pushing my buttons. Naruto thought angry. Team 7 left. Haha, that boy changed Inari's heart, and Inari changed the people's heart. That boy gave us hope and courage, Tazuna said with a smile. Hey, how about we call this bridge the Great Naruto Bridge? Tazuna asked. Hee, that's a good name, Tsunade said. You better come visit me, Naruto-kun, Tsunade thought. 7. Chunin Exams Arc. At Hokage Tower. So how was your first C-rank mission? Hiruzen. It was fun. Naruto. Damn dope, he and Kakashi were the only ones who got to fight, Sasuke thought. Okay, Kakashi, give me a report of the mission. Hiruzen. Kakashi told him about the encounter with Zabuza, Haku, and the masked man. And the death of the tyrant Gato. A Sharingan user. Could he be the one who released the Nine Tails 13 years ago? Hokage thought. Since this mission turned from C to a rank, you will be getting a rank payment. Hiruzen. Can we leave now, old man? Naruto. Naruto, be more respectful to the Hokage. Sakura. It is okay. I don't mind Naruto calling me that. You can leave except Kakashi. Hiruzen. Naruto and his teammates leave. So what do you want to talk about, Lord Hokage? Kakashi. Did Naruto display any other abilities on the mission? Hiruzen. Yes, he did. He has the ability to use wind release and the Rasengan. He also told me about his dojutsu. Kakashi. What is its name? Hiruzen. It's called the Tensigen. He said it has the similar abilities of the Rinnegan. Kakashi. A dojutsu that can rival the Rinnegan. Naruto is really powerful. Kakashi notifying me whenever Naruto displays his abilities. Hiruzen. Is it to come up with countermeasures in case he decides to betray the leaf? Kakashi. Yes. I hope it won't come to that. You can leave now. Hiruzen. Kakashi left. Time skip. They did about 30D rank missions while the Chunin exams were fast approaching. Kakashi got his team together and showed up on time for once, probably to avoid pissing off Sakura. They were standing on a small bridge. Guys, I'm really proud of all of you, said Kakashi, smiling as he appeared on the rail of the bridge. You have all come a long way, so I have recommended all of you for the Chunin exams. If you want to participate, go tomorrow to room 301 in the academy and submit these applications, said Kakashi, throwing one to all three of them. Bye, said Kakashi before disappearing with body flicker. Sasuke walked off and Sakura followed, trying to get a date, as she obviously didn't get the hint that Sasuke wasn't interested. Naruto decided to get some ramen. As Naruto was heading to Ichiraku's, he heard Konohamaru yelling, "Let me go." Naruto went to where he heard the commotion and saw Temari and Kankuro. Kankuro was squeezing Konohamaru painfully by his scarf. Kankuro, put him down, you're going to get us in trouble, said Temari. Relax, Temari, we've got a bit of time until he gets here, we might as well have some fun, replied Kankuro. I suggest you listen to your beautiful sister, as it is clear that she has a brain while you do not. Naruto smiles at Temari. Temari was surprised that this kid had just insulted her brother and blushed at the compliment of a handsome Naruto, while Kankuro snarled at being called brainless. You know what, kid, you've offended me, so I'm going to teach this boy a lesson. Respect your betters, said Kankuro, who pulled back a fist and was about to slug Konohamaru in the face. Naruto appeared in an instant with a kunai pressed against Kankuro's neck. Like I said, I suggest you listen, and you are not my better, said Naruto. Kankuro let Konohamaru down and let him move away and leave the area while Naruto backed off. He then pulled off what looked to be a mummy of his back. What are you doing, Kankuro? Are you going to use the crow for this? Asked Temari, slightly worried. Kankuro, you are an embarrassment to our village, said a voice from nowhere which sounded bored. The owner of the voice appeared in a swirl of sand in front of his comrades. Oh hey Gaara, said Kankuro, scared. He turned and faced Naruto. Shikaka's vessel, said Kyubi. I apologize for my brother, said Gaara, bowing deeply. You don't have to apologize, Gaara. Naruto smiles. What is your name? Gaara. My name is Naruto Ashura Otsutsuki. Naruto. Otsutsuki. Isn't that father's clan name? Shikaka thought. Gaara asked him if he knows Hagoromo Otsutsuki. Shikaka says to Gaara. Mother asks if you know Hagoromo Otsutsuki. Gaara. He is my father. Tell Shikaka that father would be disappointed to see him act this way. And also tell him to stop torturing you, or else I will have to punish him, Naruto. He is father's son Ashura. Shikaka thought. Well, I will be going now. Temari, I hope we can go on a date soon. Naruto. Yes, Naruto-kun. Temari smiled. Naruto smiled back and left. He went to Ichiraku Ramen. Hello sir, what would you like to order? Tuchi. Old man Tuchi, I feel hurt that you forget your favorite customer. Naruto. Wait, Naruto, is that you? Tuchi. Yes. Naruto. You look so different now. Tuchi. You mean handsome. Naruto. So I take it you want your regular. Tuchi. Give me 2 miso ramen. Naruto. Just 2. Tuchi. I don't eat as much as I used. Where is Ayam-chan? Naruto. Okay, 2 miso ramen coming up. She went to deliver some to customers. Tuchi. Okay, Naruto. After he finished eating, he paid Tuchi and went home. The next day, Naruto met up with Sasuke and Sakura along his walk to the academy, so they all went together. When they arrived on the 2nd floor, they saw Rock Lee being beaten up by 2 guards. Naruto knew he was faking being weak. It is time for the Uchiha brat to get his beat down, Kurama laughed. You do really hate the Uchihas, don't you, Akais? I loathe them, Kurama. Naruto then looked at Tenten. Tenten is pretty. I feel bad that she will lose to Temari. Thought. Suddenly a punch was aimed at Tenten. Naruto appeared in an instant and blocked the punch aimed at her. You know it's not nice to hit a lady, said Naruto. Most of those around were surprised at how fast Naruto moved. Sasuke walked up with Sakura close behind and said, while you're at it, drop the genjutsu, it's pathetic. Most were wondering what Sasuke was talking about until the guard spoke up. So you saw through the genjutsu, huh? The guard charged Sasuke while Sasuke began to swing a kick. In an instant Lee appeared between both and stopped them with his hands. That's some chakra he's got in his arm, thought Sasuke. What are you doing? Aren't you the one who said we should hide our true strength, Lee? Said Neji. Sorry, but Lee broke off and looked at Sakura and then blushed. My name is Rock Lee. You are Sakura, right? Please be my girlfriend, I vow to protect you with my life. Lee said to Sakura. Definitely no, Sakura said. Why? Lee. Because you are weirdo. Sakura. Lee got a little sad hearing this. Naruto laughed at him. Hey you, what is your name? Neji said to Sasuke. It is common courtesy to give your own name before asking someone else's. Sasuke. Hey, you are a rookie, aren't you? How old are you? Neji. I am not obliged to answer that. Sasuke. What's that? Neji glared at Sasuke. Hey Sasuke, Naruto, come on, let's go. Sakura. After she said that, they went to walk to the examination room. But they were stopped by Lee. Hey you with the attitude, hold on. Lee said to Sasuke. What do you want? Sasuke. I want to fight right here and right now. Lee. You want to fight me here and now? Sasuke. Yes. My name is Rock Lee. You said it is common courtesy for a challenger to give his name first. Sasuke. Uchiha. Lee. So you know me. Sasuke. I challenge you. Everyone is always talking about the Uchiha clan and how great they are. I want to see if it is true. I figured you would be a good test for me. And also Sakura, I love you. Lee. No, I would never love someone like you. Those eyebrows of yours are gross. Sakura screamed. Why the hell does this guy like Sakura? I wonder what the hell he sees in her. I hope he gives Sasuke a good beat down, thought Naruto. You have heard of the Uchiha clan and yet you are challenging me. You must be even more psycho than you look. If that is possible. You want to know more about my clan, then I will teach you the hard way. Sasuke. Bring it on. Lee said. Excellent, a matchup against the #1 rookie. I will draw him out and get him to reveal his technique, and I will prove myself to you guys, sensei. Lee thought. Okay, let's fight. Sasuke. Sasuke has unlocked his Sharingan. You should take this serious. I am currently the strongest genin in the leaf. Lee. Finally interested, Sasuke accepts his challenge and attacks. He's instantly met with Lee's leaf whirlwind and goes flying backwards. Getting back up, Sasuke prepares, resorting to his Sharingan to figure out Lee's technique this time. Again, this is futile, and Lee explains it's because his techniques are either ninjutsu or jinjutsu, but mere taijutsu, also known as martial arts. With hand-to-hand combat, the Sharingan isn't helpful. Even if he can see the techniques, one's body cannot move fast enough to react. Lee uses the shadow of the dancing leaf to kick off his next move in order to finish off Sasuke, but a large turtle stops him before he carries this out. The turtle seemingly reprimands Lee for using a forbidden technique, leaving Team 7 to think the turtle is Lee's sensei. Might Guy, his actual sensei, appears on top of the turtle and punches Lee across the face as punishment, proceeding to hug him and cry afterward. Team 7 are dumbstruck, and Sasuke can't believe he was beaten by what he perceives as a freak. Guy asks the team how his eternal rival, Kakashi, is doing. He's ahead in their match record, which stands at 50 wins and 49 losses. Guy also says that he is much faster and stronger than Kakashi. When Guy leaves, Lee confesses that he is not the strongest genin. Neji Hyuga, his teammate, is. Naruto tells Sasuke why he lost, saying that Lee obviously trains harder than him. In the end, the team focuses their attention on the Chunin exams. After the fight, the Team 7 and Lee all headed to room 301, where the first phase of the Chunin exam would be held. When they got there, they were greeted by Kiba. So once again the rookies are together again, Akamaru, said Kiba. Ino hugged Sasuke from behind, causing Sakura to begin yelling at her, and this kept up for a while. "So troublesome," said the familiar voice of Shikamaru with Choji close behind munching on chips. "Well, Shikamaru, I didn't expect to see you here. Isn't this too much work for you?" asked Naruto, half joking, half surprised. "Yeah, but Asuma-sensei made us, so here we are," replied Shikamaru, sounding very bored. "You guys might want to keep it down, you're attracting a lot of attention," said a boy with black eyes with gray hair kept in a ponytail wearing circular glasses. He also wore a dark purple shirt with a white undershirt and a white sash around his waist worn at an angle, dark purple pants, blue sandals, and a shuriken holster on his right leg. "Who are you?" asked Sasuke. "Me? I'm Kabuto Yakushi. You must be the rookie genin," he stated. "Yeah, we are," replied Sasuke. "Well, maybe I can help you out then," said Kabuto, who then proceeded to talk about who came to the exams and what generally happened, as well as his 7-in-a-row streak of failure, and finally his ninja info cards. He still insults the Sound Village. "Show me what you have on Gaara of the Desert, Rock Lee and Naruto Ashura Otsutsuki," said Sasuke. Naruto smirked at Sasuke. "Okay, first up, Gaara of the Desert. His teammates are Temari and Kankuro of the Desert, who are also his siblings, and it says here he has completed 8 C ranks and a B rank without getting a single scratch. In fact, he has never been injured." The genin were stunned until Kabuto moved on. "Rock Lee teammates Neji Hyuga and Tenten, Sensei Might Guy. His taijutsu has increased dramatically over the past 12 months, but the rest of his skills are virtually non-existent. He has completed 20 D ranks and 11 C ranks." Just as Kabuto was about to read Naruto's info, Naruto grabbed the card and tore it apart. "You should not give someone's information without their permission, Kabuto." Naruto. Shikamaru grew suspicious of Kabuto, because he had classified information that only a Kage would have access to. "Hey, that guy called us little," said one of the Sound genin. He had spiky, dark hair and dark eyes. He wore a beige shirt with 2 black stripes and 3 prints which said death down the front. His forehead protector had a face guard. As with his teammates, he wore a snake-patterned scarf around his neck. "Well, let's teach him a lesson," said the other Sound genin. He had bandages covering most of his face, leaving only his left eye uncovered. He also wore a large poncho with long sleeves, a snake-patterned scarf around his neck, and a straw raincoat protruding from the back of his scarf. His back was hunched, which made him look smaller than he actually was. The Sound team dashed around the room before the one who spoke first to a kunai at Kabuto, who jumped back to avoid them. However, in an instant the genin, who looked like a mummy, revealed a gauntlet with holes in it and swung his fist, barely missing Kabuto. Kabuto stood up and then his glasses broke. "Oh, I see, it was that kind of an attack," he said, taking off his glasses. However, something else was happening, and he clutched his stomach in pain, coughing up blood. "Kabuto, are you alright?" asked Sakura. "Put this in your information. The genin of the Sound will all be Chunin when this exam is over," said the Sound ninja who threw the kunai. Suddenly a large cloud of smoke appeared and about 16 leaf ninja were revealed as the smoke faded away. The big one in the middle had a sadistic grin and said, "I am Ibiki Marino, the first proctor of these Chunin exams, and as of now, your worst nightmare. 8 Phase 1. Thanks for waiting. I am Marino Ibiki, the examiner for the Chunin selection exam's first test," Ibiki said. "We will now start the first test in the Chunin exam. Instead of your current seating arrangements, you will pick one of these numbers and sit in the seat where the numbers are. We will then hand out the exams," Ibiki said. "The first test, huh?" Naruto thought, nostalgic as he sat next to Nada. "Kid, when are you gonna go after the Hyuga Akais? Maybe after the Chunin exams," Naruto thought. "Now there are many important rules to this first test. I'll write it on the board while I explain, but questions will not be allowed, so listen carefully," Ibiki said. Rule 1. The test works on a point deduction system. Unlike regular tests, you all start off with a perfect score of 10 points. If you answer 3 questions wrong, your score is 7. Rule 2. Every time a person is caught cheating, they will lose 2 points. Get caught cheating 5 times and you fail. That is what the sentinels you see to your sides are for. They will monitor you. Anyone caught cheating doesn't deserve to be here. Finally, you will be scored together with your team, and if one person on your team gets a 0, you all fail. The 10th question will be given out 45 minutes from now," finished Ibiki. Sakura paled and started worrying about Naruto getting a 0, as she still didn't think he was intelligent but rather saw him as an idiot. "Now begin," announced Ibiki. Everyone started to read the questions and many quickly realized that they didn't know the answers for many, if not all of the questions, and came to the conclusion that they had to cheat. There were many different methods of cheating, such as using dijitsu, using pets to find answers, mirrors, and even jutsus. Naruto finished with his answers. "Now all I have to do is sit back and wait," thought Naruto. As Naruto was about to lean back, a kunai was past his face and into the test of the person behind him. "What was that all about?" asked the genin. "5 strikes and you're out, you just failed the test," said the Chunin who threw the kunai. "What, it can't be!" cried the genin. The trend of failure continued and many teams failed, about 15 in total, and now the time of the 10th question was approaching. Kankuro chose that time to walk in just as Ibiki was getting ready to ask the 10th question. "Ah, you've returned. I hope your trip to the bathroom was enlightening," said Ibiki with a small grin. Kankuro appeared nervous but walked back to his seat while dropping a tiny rolled-up scroll near Temari. "Now listen carefully and try not to let the rules frighten you." "Very well, rule number 1. Each of you is free to not take the question, it's your decision," begun Ibiki. "Whoa, so what's the catch? Say we don't want to take the question," asked Temari. "If you refuse to take the 10th question regardless of your answers to the other 9, you get a 0, meaning you fail along with your teammates," replied Ibiki. Murmurs went around of people saying that they would definitely take the question. Before Ibiki spoke, "You didn't let me finish. If you choose to take the question and answer it wrong, you and your teammates will be barred from taking the Chunin exams forever." "Hey, that's bull, there are lots of people who have taken this exam before," said Kiba angrily. Ibiki chuckled and said, "I guess you're just unlucky. I wasn't making the rules before, but I am now. Of course, if you don't want to take it, you don't have to. If you're not feeling confident, then by all means skip it, and come back and try again next year," said Ibiki, who then laughed. "Now then, the 10th question. Those who don't want to take it, raise your hand. Your number will be recorded and then you're free to go," finished Ibiki. After a while, the person next to Naruto cracked, "I'm out," he said, and apologized to his teammates. As soon as this happened, many more quit. Sakura watched Naruto and thought he wouldn't put his hand up because he was stubborn. "I can't let you do this to yourself, Naruto," thought Sakura while she began to raise her hand. "Naruto, your teammate is about to raise her hand." Akai's. Naruto saw this happening. He raised his hand first. Many people were shocked at this turn of events, but then Naruto slammed his hand down and stood up. "Don't underestimate me. I don't quit and I don't run. You can act tough all you want, it doesn't matter to me. I don't care if I'm stuck as a genin for the rest of my life. I'll still be the greatest ninja ever," finished Naruto before sitting down. "There, that stopped her," thought Naruto in relief. "This decision is one that could change your life. If for any reason you would rather quit, now is your last chance," said Ibiki. "No way, I never go back on my word, that's my ninja way," replied Naruto confidently. "Interesting, that little outburst has given the others some backbone. He has persuaded them into staying. 78 left, more than I expected, but I don't see anyone wavering. I think that's it," thought Ibiki while looking around. The Chunin nodded to him, and he nodded back. "Well then, I admire your determination. If nothing else, for those of you remaining, there is only one thing left to do, and that's for me to tell you. You all passed the first exam," said Ibiki. "What, do you mean we pass? Where is the 10th question?" asked Sakura. "There wasn't one, or at least not a written one. Your decision to stay here was the answer to the 10th question," said Ibiki, smiling widely. "So does that mean those other 9 questions you gave us were just a waste of time? Is that what you're saying?" asked Temari. "No, not at all, quite the opposite. They had a very important underlying purpose. The first 9 questions were to test your ability to surreptitiously gather strategic intelligence under the most adverse circumstances," informed Ibiki. "Oh well, that clears up everything," said Temari, confused. "Let me explain. My objective was to test how well you function as a part of a team, which is why you were scored as a team, so you would know that everything you would do, or fail to do, would affect your teammates. I wanted to see how you would cope with the pressure. The first 9 questions on the test were difficult, or as you may have realized, too difficult for any genin to be able to solve. I imagine many of you quickly realize you had to cheat to have any chance of passing. In fact, the test was designed to encourage cheating, it almost demanded it. Of course it would have done you little good if you had no one to cheat from, which is why I had 2 Chunin disguised to sit in with you. Those who were caught at it failed. Better not to cheat than to cheat clumsily. Information, it can be the most valuable weapon in battle. How well you gather it can be the difference between failure and success. There will be times when you will have to risk your life to get in, said Ibiki, taking off his forehead protector and revealing a mangled skull. Man, what a mess. Scars and puncture wounds, what he must have endured, whispered Sasuke. Of course, you must always consider the source of your information. Intelligence gathered from the enemy is not necessarily accurate. Always bear this in mind. Disinformation can be worse than no information at all. It can lead to the death of comrades or the loss of a village. That's why I put you in the position that you would have to gather accurate intelligence, cheat in order to survive, and that's why those who weren't good enough at it were weeded out, leaving the rest of you. Finished Ibiki. Okay, but I'm still not getting what the whole 10th question thing is all about, said Temari. You're not. The 10th question was the whole point of the exam, surely you see that? Asked Ibiki. Sure, but explain it anyway, said Sakura. As I said before, the purpose was to test you as part of a squad, not just individuals. The final question gave you 2 options, both difficult. Play it safe knowing that would mean you fail, or take a risk and possibly be stuck as a genin forever. It was a no-win situation, the type Chunin have to deal with every day. Let me give you a hypothetical. You need to retrieve a sacred document. You have no idea how many ninja there are guarding it. Furthermore, you have reason to believe they expect you. Can you pass up the mission to live another day? No, of course not. Many missions Chunin take appear almost suicidal if you think about them, but you do not think about them. You think only of accomplishing the mission through courage and discipline. These are the qualities required of a Chunin squad leader. Those who choose the safer of 2 paths, those whose determination will falter in the face of adversity, those who would put their comrades' lives in jeopardy worrying about their own lives, those who would save their necks at the price of sacred honor will never be able to call themselves Chunin, at least while I'm around. As for the rest of you, you have successfully answered the 10 questions I put to you. You have earned the right to continue on with the next step. You have passed through the first gate, and I hereby declare this part of the Chunin selection exams completed. There is nothing left but to wish you all good luck, said Ibiki. Just then something flew through the window. 2 kunai attached to a cloth were thrown into the roof and a person emerged. The person had light brown, pupilless eyes. Her violet hair was done up in a short, somewhat spiky ponytail. She was wearing a tan overcoat, complete with a fitted mesh bodysuit that stretched from her neck down to her thighs. She wore a dark orange miniskirt, as well as a leaf forehead protector, a small pendant that looked like a snake fawn on a thick cord rather than a chain to prevent it from being easily torn off in combat, a wrist watch, and shin guards. She also wore a dark blue belt around her waist that connected to her skirt that had an appendage-like sash. This isn't the time to be celebrating. I'm your next proctor, Anko Mitarashi, said the woman. Naruto, you definitely have to add her to your harem. Akai's. Yes, Naruto thought. 9 Phase 2. You're early again, said Ibiki. Anko blushed in embarrassment. She then looked around before speaking. How many are there? Ibiki, you let all these guys pass? Your test was too easy, you must be getting soft. Or it could be a stronger group of candidates this year, replied Ibiki. Trust me, when I'm through with them, more than half will be eliminated, Anko said with a sadistic smirk. More than half? Sakura thought fearfully. This is going to be fun. You maggots have had it easy so far, but things are going to be different now. Go home now and I'll tell your squad leaders where and when to meet me for the second exam. Dismissed, said Anko. All of the Chunin candidates left. The next day, the genin were standing in front of a forest surrounded by metal gates 3 meters high with heaps of locks and warning signs. Whoa, nice place. What is it? Said Kiba. This is the location for the second stage of the exam, the 44th Battle Training Zone, but we call it the Forest of Death, said Anko. Wow, this place creeps me out, said Sakura. Well, we call it the Forest of Death for a reason, and soon enough you're going to find out why, said Anko, grinning. Naruto huffed before mocking Anko. They call it the Forest of Death, and soon enough you're going to find out why. Who do you think you're trying to intimidate? Do your worst. So looks like we've got a tough guy, said Anko, smiling before throwing a kunai at Naruto. The kunai scratched his cheek. After throwing the kunai, Anko body flickered behind Naruto, and told him it is always the cocky ones that die first. Instantly Naruto appeared behind her. He hugged her from behind. "Anko-chan, don't try something like that again. I would hate to hurt someone as pretty as you," Naruto whispers in her ear. "He is good," thought the other Chunin candidates. "What he got behind me? He feels so warm," Anko thought. Naruto let her go. "Now before we begin this test I have something you all need to sign and agree to. It is a standard consent form which shows that if you die the Leaf and I are in no way accountable, otherwise if you die I would be held responsible," said Anko, who then started laughing. "This test is a survival test you need to get through the battle zone. You will each enter through one of the 44 entrances and need to make your way to the center, to a locked tower. To pass, all you need to do is get a set of these 2 scrolls, one heaven and the other earth, and arrive at the tower with all of your teammates," finished Anko. "Both scrolls?" asked Sasuke. "Yes, so half will be going after the heaven scroll while the other half will be going after the earth scroll. Anything goes, but there is only one rule: you must never open either scroll," said Anko seriously. The genin signed the forms. After signing them, Anko assigned the teams to a gate. All the genin arrived at a gate and waited until the signal was given at 3 p.m. Time passed until there were 10 seconds to go. "Alright maggots, the second test begins in 3, 2, 1, now," announced Anko. The gates opened and all the teams rushed in. Only 5 minutes and the sounds of a team screaming were heard outside of the forest. "Looks like the fun has begun. I look forward to seeing to what you achieve, kid," said Anko. "With Team 7. Okay, I'm going to go ambush a team. The rest of you head to the tower," said Naruto. "Just why should we listen to you, loser?" Sasuke asked. "Yeah, what can you do on your own?" asked Sakura. Naruto then released his killing intent and said, "I can get the scroll. Keep in mind that I am stronger than both of you." Sasuke grumbled, but he knew that Naruto was right and that he was more capable and the stronger than him. "Fine, but if you die loser I'll bring you back and kill you again for making us fail," said Sasuke while smirking. "Know that applies to you as well, Uchiha. After all, you won't be able to avenge anyone if you're dead," replied Naruto arrogantly. Sasuke huffed and he along with Sakura left. With Naruto. Naruto tracked down a team hidden rain team. He saw that they were setting up traps. One had wire which he was looping around the trees and certain branches, while the other was placing paper bombs in the spots furthest away from any ninja wire to trap those who escaped the wire while the last kept watch. Naruto killed the one on watch with the water pistol jutsu. He then killed the other 2 with a wind spear. He searched their corpses and found the earth scroll he needed, pocketed it, and left to rejoin his team. With Sasuke and Sakura. Sasuke and Sakura were hopping along the trees and were about halfway to the tower when Sasuke felt that they were being followed. Sasuke put his hand out and mouthed "followed" to Sakura, and she understood. They set up a few wire traps which would launch kunai if tripped, but other than that kept going as fast as they could to the tower. When they were only about 500 meters away, a kunai with an explosive tag attached to it landed near them. They all jumped away before it exploded and looked in the direction it came from. A grass ninja with a straw hat was there and looked at Sasuke before speaking. "I think your trap-making skills need some work, although maybe you were in a rush. After all, the prey must never let down its guard in the face of its predator." The ninja looked them all in the eye and they all saw their deaths. Sasuke and Sakura were greatly affected by the grass ninja's killing intent. Sasuke and Sakura were paralyzed by fear. They couldn't move an inch. Orochimaru used this opportunity to give Sasuke the curse mark. When Sasuke received the mark, he became unconscious. "Oh, it seems your teammate is on his way here," Orochimaru said before he disappeared. "Just who was that?" asked Sakura, who was still rather shaken. "With Naruto." Naruto was on way to his team when he felt a dark presence near him. He turned to dodge a sword strike. The unusual thing was that this sword was being held by a tongue. Naruto jumped back to avoid the second slash aimed at his head and to survey his opponent. It was a grass ninja wearing a straw hat and had an abnormally long tongue. "Well, it seems that you aren't as helpless as your teammates, though, it would seem," said the ninja while swallowing his sword. The ninja then proceeded to release some of his killer intent. Naruto released his own. "If isn't Orochimaru?" Naruto said as he released his killing intent. "You know me. Interesting, to think you can stand up and return my killing intent. Orochimaru. I am interested in using your services." Naruto. "What do you need of me?" Orochimaru. Naruto then tells him about his powers and the Akatsuki clan and its threat to humanity. To think there is a clan that has all the 3 great dojutsu, Orochimaru said excited. If you help me fight against them, I will give you Akatsuki corpses to experiment with. Naruto. Yes, I will help you, Orochimaru said excited. Does the Hokage know about the Akatsuki clan? Orochimaru. No. Naruto. I guess I should call off my invasion. Orochimaru. No, you can continue with that. Naruto. So the talk about becoming Hokage was a lie. You do hate the village as much as I do. Orochimaru grins. Yes. Naruto. This was a nice chat. I will be going now. I look forward to working with you, Naruto-kun. And you go to your teammates before my sound ninja, take care of them. Orochimaru laughed while turning into mud, leaving Naruto. See you soon, said Naruto, and with that he was off. Naruto arrived to see Sasuke and Lee were unconscious, Sakura was badly beaten and bleeding, Choji looked beaten up but was on his feet, Ino was passed out and being held by Shikamaru, who looked relatively unharmed. The area they were in was torn up and all the trees around the clearing were missing branches from heavy hits. Would you guys like some help? Asked Naruto from the branch he was standing on. Yes, Shikamaru. Okay, since you don't need my help, I will take a nap. Naruto. You bastard, come help us! Shikamaru yells. Oh great, more leaf ninja, you guys are like cockroaches, slam one down and 2 more crawl out. Said the bandaged sound ninja. I just kidding, Shikamaru. Naruto. Naruto blitzed the sound ninja. In no time at all the ninja were badly beaten. While this was going on, almost all Genin conscious were thinking, is this Naruto? Naruto was about to punch Dosu in the gut but stopped a hair away. Sasuke rose up covered in purple chakra and had strange marks covering half of his body. Sakura, who did this to you? He asked in a calm voice. We did, and you're going to experience the same thing they did, boasted one of the sound ninja. Zaku, no wait! Cried Dosu, who Naruto was next to. Slicing sound wave, yelled Zaku while blasting air out of his palms at Sasuke, Sakura and Lee. When the dust cleared, nothing was there. See, Dosu, nothing to worry about, said Zaku before Sasuke appeared behind him and struck him with his forearm, sending him into Naruto, who stabbed both his arms with a wind blade sword in quick jabs before kicking him away. Sasuke appeared behind him and grabbed his arms with his foot on his back. You seem very proud of these arms, very attached to them, said Sasuke while pulling his arms. Arg, my arms. W, what are you doing? Asked Zaku while crying out in pain due to having his arms dislocated. Looks like you're the only one left, stated Sasuke before walking to Dosu. No, stop! Yelled Sakura before clamping onto Sasuke from behind. Please stop, she whimpered. Sasuke turned, looked at her, and the marks begun to recede. You two are strong, in fact too strong for us, said Dosu in pain. We will make a trade, we will give you our scrolls if you spare us, said Dosu. Keep it, said Naruto, who pulled out their heaven scroll as well as the earth scroll he retrieved. Very well, but next time we won't run from you. We will fight, said Dosu while picking up his teammates, and then leaving. After he left there was uncomfortable silence before Naruto spoke up. Well, that was fun. He laughed cheerfully while everyone blinked and stared at him, wondering how could be so childish. Is there something on my face? He said, noticing everyone's looks. No, it is nothing. Shikamaru. Ino went over to Sakura and Tenten shook Lee awake. Sakura, what's the deal with Naruto? He has gotten stronger, asked Ino. He has changed a lot since the academy. That part we remember from the academy is still there somewhere, but sometimes he becomes a totally different person and kills without remorse. But he is still nothing compared to Sasuke, she replied. Ino stored that bit of information away before getting on Sakura's case for hugging Sasuke, who responding in kind, teasing her about how she is jealous. Shikamaru and Choji were sitting with Naruto, both giving him curious glances until he spoke. What? They looked at him before Choji asked what was that all about. What was what about? He replied, feigning stupidity. When did you get so strong? Supplied Shikamaru, who was also intrigued about Naruto. That is a secret, he replied with a smile. Choji accepted this while Shikamaru was wondering when Naruto changed. Neji was the most suspicious as his Byakugan had been activated when he arrived and saw traces of purple chakra on the uchiha, felt evil, and the chakra coming from Naruto dojutsu was similar to the Byakugan. Interesting, thought Neji before jumping down to Lee and Tenten. After a while, the Leaf Ninja left 3 at a time until it was Sasuke, Sakura, and Naruto left. "We need to get to the tower. Sakura needs medical attention now," stated Naruto while picking Sakura up. Sasuke nodded and Sakura helped him up, and they left heading to the tower while Sakura told Naruto what happened about how Orochimaru ambushed them, how Sasuke had gotten bitten, and how she tried fighting of the Sound Ninja until Lee and Team 10 arrived. "Sakura know this. If you don't train, you are only a burden to this team," said Naruto. Sakura was going to retort, but Naruto's until told her, "Sasuke will become more interested in you if you become stronger." Time skip. They arrived at the tower with no trouble and entered to find a scroll with writing on it hanging from the wall, which Sakura started reading. "If qualities of heaven are your desire, acquire wisdom to take your mind higher. If earthly qualities are what you lack, train your body and prepare to attack. When heaven and earth are open together, the perilous path will be righteous forever. This something is the secret way that guides us from this place today," she finished. "Something?" questioned Sasuke. "It looks like there is a word missing or something," replied Sakura. "I think it means we should open the scrolls now." Naruto and Sasuke opened one each. The scrolls exploded into smoke, and in the smoke there was a man. They waited for the smoke to clear until the person was visible. "It's you," said Sasuke. "Hey guys, long time no see," said Iruka, smiling. 10 Preliminaries. "Iruka-sensei, what are you doing here?" asked Sakura. "I'm here to welcome you back and congratulate you on passing the second phase of the Chunin exams," said Iruka, smiling. Iruka told them about the purpose of the second exam, which, in addition to survival, was to test the integrity of the ninja to not read classified documents, or in this case the scrolls. After that he bid them farewell and they went into the tower's inner area. Naruto found out that Kiba's team had already arrived as well as Gaara's team. Since there were still 2 days until the exams were over, Naruto decided to spar with his clones. After placing Sakura in the designated medical ward so they could look her over, he looked around for a place where he could be alone and found the arena for the preliminaries. He created clones and started sparring. Time skip. After 2 hours, Naruto had decided he had enough practice. He was about to leave the area when Gaara approached him. "Naruto Akatsuki," he said in that same monotonous tone he always used. "Gaara," replied Naruto, inclining his head slightly to see Gaara as he was sitting on the floor. "Would you look into my eyes?" Naruto said as his eyes changed into the Mangekyo Sharingan. Naruto used a genjutsu on him. He showed Gaara their battle and how he changed him. "You defeated me." "What was that?" "Gaara. I am from the future, Gaara. That was my memories. I can fix your seal for you." Naruto. "Thanks, Naruto." Gaara. Naruto then fixed Gaara's seal. "What are you gonna to do about the invasion?" Gaara. "Nothing, Naruto." "Well, let's talk soon," Gaara says as he offers Naruto a handshake. "Don't break Lee's leg this time," Naruto said as he shakes his hand. "Yes." Gaara. With Kabuto. Kabuto and his team meet with Orochimaru before the next stage of the exam start, and Kabuto gives him the intel he's gathered on Sasuke. "You two can leave. There is something I want to say to Kabuto in private." Orochimaru. The two leave. "So what is you want to talk about, Lord Orochimaru?" Kabuto. "I have allied myself with Naruto Akatsuki." Orochimaru. "Allied? You make it sound like he is your equal." Orochimaru. "Kabuto, he is far stronger than me." Orochimaru. "He is stronger than Orochimaru. Maybe I should consider serving him," Kabuto thought. 2 days later. The second phase of the exams was now over. The teams that made it were Team 7, 8 and 10, Guy's team, the Sound team, the Sand team and Kabuto's team. The teams assembled in the arena that Naruto had been sparring in before, with the Hokage standing in front of the genin with their jounin behind him. He told them that the Chunin exams serve the purpose of not only testing ninja, but also of moderating the levels of the ninja in each nation as well as developing friendship. "Just tell me the details of the exam, I can handle anything you can throw at me," said Gaara when the Hokage finished speaking and answering other questions. "Very well, I will now tell you exactly what the details of the third exam are," said the Hokage. Just then Hate appeared bowing in front of the Hokage and asked him if he could speak first, to which the Hokage obliged. Hate explained that they needed to hold a preliminary as there were too many people, which was met with cries of outrage. But he justified it by talking about the fact that many important nobles and feudal lords would be coming to see them and they didn't want to waste their time, and that they were only looking for the best of the best shinobi. The preliminaries will begin immediately. If any of you aren't in top physical condition, now is the time to quit, said Hate. Kabuto gave up, but no one else did. Sakura wanted Sasuke to, but he told her that the only reason he fights is to test himself, and that all the best are here. So what, am I supposed to just watch you suffer? I can't bear to watch, cried Sakura. Then don't watch. But stay out of it has nothing to do with you. I am an avenger. Whether I become a Chunin or not means less than nothing to me. My goal is to test myself against the best, and the best of the best are all here, replied Sasuke. Sasuke, she just cares about you. You don't have to be so mean, Naruto said playfully. Naruto, you are one of the ones I want to fight the most, said Sasuke, grinning. That is if you make it to the finals. Naruto. Now, the preliminaries will follow sudden death elimination of 1-on-1 matches with only the winner moving on to the third exam. As for the rules, there are none. You will fight until one dies or concedes defeat or is rendered physically incapable of continuing. Naturally, those who are losing are encouraged to quit, to avoid having a fatal outcome. Also, as proctor, I will intervene if the situation seems hopeless to save as many lives as possible. Now we will see what fate is in store for you, said Hate. Enko spoke a command and a panel on the back wall diagonal from the hands opened, revealing a screen. The panel you see will give the names of the 2 competitors who are chosen completely at random. I guess there is nothing more to say, so let's begin, concluded Hate. The screen began going through names and landed on Sasuke Uchiha vs Yoroi Akato. Could everyone whose name was not just shown please go to the upper level, said Hate. Kashi walked by Sasuke and said, don't use your Sharingan. If you let that cursed seal take over, I'll have to jump in and stop the match. Good luck. Stop the match? Thought Sasuke in fear of not being able to fight. Good, Sasuke Uchiha. Yoroi Akato, are you ready? Asked Hate. Yeah, confirmed Sasuke. Yes, agreed Yoroi. Yoroi's appearance was greatly concealed by the mask he wore around his mouth that hung to around his neck, sunglasses that obscured his eyes, and his forehead protector which he wore like a bandana. He also wore what appeared to be the standard attire of his team, consisting of a high-collared, sleeveless, navy blue shirt with a short-sleeved, white one underneath, a simple obi around his waist, pants, sandals and fingerless gloves. In that case, let the first match of the preliminaries begin, announced Hate. Sasuke jumped back and pulled out a kunai while Yoroi put his hand in front of his body and surrounded it with chakra. Yoroi flung 3 shuriken at Sasuke, and who sent them back with his kunai. Ugh, cringed Sasuke. Damn it, this thing is responding to my chakra, thought Sasuke as he raised his hand to his cursed seal. You're mine, shouted Yoroi as he charged at Sasuke. Sasuke swept his leg and locked Yoroi's arm between his legs. Got him. Sasuke smirked at Yoroi for thinking he had him captured, but then Yoroi turned his hand around and grabbed Sasuke's collar. I feel so weak, thought Sasuke. Yoroi then brought his arm down and intended to hit Sasuke's solar plexus, but Sasuke released his hold and slid away. Got you, said Yoroi, who leapt up and grabbed Sasuke by his head and pushed him to the ground. My chakra, what are you doing? Gasped Sasuke. Haha, you're just noticing it now, are you? Laughed Yoroi. So weak, what am I going to do? Thought Sasuke. At that moment thought about how weak he was compared to others. Zabuza, Naruto, the Grass Ninja and Itachi. Why am I so weak? Sasuke thought. Sasuke, are you gonna get beaten by this weakling? If you can't even beat this him, then how are you gonna kill your brother? Naruto. Hearing Naruto say this lit a fire inside Sasuke. I won't lose here, said Sasuke. Sasuke coiled up his legs and extended them quickly, pushing Yoroi off him. When he was getting up, he saw Lee. That's it, he thought before charging at Yoroi. Sasuke flipped onto his hand and gave Yoroi a powerful super kick which sent him into the air. Sasuke then used the dancing leaf shadow and appeared behind Yoroi in midair. Okay, I'll admit I borrowed that move, but from here, it's all original, said Sasuke. Sasuke swung his leg to kick Yoroi in the ribs. Yoroi blocked it, but it was a distraction as Sasuke used the momentum to swing his arm up and nail Yoroi in his neck and send him flying down. Come back, I'm not done yet, said Sasuke, who then kicked him down and finally gave him an axe kick, smashing him onto the floor while saying Lion's Barrage. Hate looked at Yoroi and Sasuke. Yoroi was unconscious and Sasuke was still conscious but tired. Winner, Sasuke Uchiha. Hate announced. Kakashi appeared behind Sasuke and said, "Let's go, we need to get that mark sealed up." "Can't we go after the matches?" asked Sasuke. "No, sorry," said Kakashi, giving his eye smile and body flickered with Sasuke. After they left, the board spit out 2 more names. Next match, Shino Abirame vs Sakura Bumi. Will the contestants please come down? Called Hate. Sasuke and Kakashi were in a dimly lit room with candles being the only light source. Sasuke was shirtless and sat in the middle of a large seal array. "Okay, Sasuke, this seal I'm about to put on you will seal up the curse mark. However, it is only as strong as your will, so you have to make sure it doesn't break," said Kakashi. Kakashi made numerous hand signs before saying curse sealing. Sasuke cried out in pain for a while as all the kanji crawled across the floor and his body and went inside the curse mark, forming a ring around the mark, at which point he passed out. With Shino. "If you fight me, you won't be able to recover. Forfeit," said Shino in his stoic monotone voice. "Hell, what do you know, looks like I have a bit of movement in one," said Zaku as his left arm started twitching before he pulled it out of the sling and aimed it at Shino. "One good arm is all I need to beat you," shouted Zaku as he charged at Shino. Zaku attempted a straight punch at Shino's face, but Shino raised his arm and blocked it. "I told you, you can't beat me," spoke Shino. "Oh yes, slicing sound wave," shouted Zaku as air came rushing out of the hole in his palm, which blasted Shino away. With Kakashi. "My, you've grown, Kakashi, to think you can perform the curse sealing," said Orochimaru, who appeared from behind a pillar. "You! What are you doing here?" demanded Kakashi, taking a defensive stance. "Long time no see, Kakashi, but I didn't come here for you. I have some business with that boy behind you," replied Orochimaru. "What do you want with Sasuke?" asked Kakashi, narrowing his single eye. "It seems as though you have gained something since the last time we met, the Sharingan in your left eye. How I envy your good fortune," said Orochimaru, who then paused before continuing. "It is only fair that I should want it too. Don't you think? The power of the Uchiha," finished Orochimaru. "Shino." Shino calmly stood up and stared down Zaku. "I told you, you can't beat me, look behind you," said Shino. Zaku looked behind him and his eyes widened, seeing heaps of bugs. When Shino spoke again, "You are trapped now. You have one arm which you can use to attack me, but if you do, my bugs will be upon you. On the other hand, you could attack my bugs, but that would leave you open to me. It's always a good idea to have an ace in the hole," finished Shino, who began to gather up his chakra while forming the ram sign. "Kakashi, you know this sound village that everyone is so curious about, it's mine," said Orochimaru. "You see, in order to play the game you need pieces to put on the chess board, willing pawns," elaborated Orochimaru. "So is Sasuke one of these pawns?" asked Kakashi. "No, Sasuke is a much more valuable piece than a pawn," said Orochimaru. Shino. Zaku's other arm started to twitch, and he pulled it out of his sling. "Hey, what do you know, I got movement in my other arm as well." "Always have an ace in the hole, isn't that what you said?" asked Zaku, who then fully extended his arm and pointed one at Shino, and one at the bugs. "Slicing sound wave," shouted Zaku. Nothing came out of his wind holes, but his arms were blasted off at the elbow. "Ugh, what is this?" cried Zaku in pain. Shino appeared behind Zaku and spoke. "I plugged up both of you arms just in case you were faking. It seems I was wise to do so. While I did say an ace in the hole is good, 2 aces in the hole is better," said Shino, who then punched Zaku in the back, sending him sprawling on the ground and almost unconscious. Hate checked Zaku before announcing winner, Shino Abirame. Orochimaru stepped forward towards Sasuke and Kakashi charged up a lighting blade in response. "Take one more step and one of us will die here. I don't care if you're one of the Sannin, the legendary 3 ninja, come any closer to Sasuke and I'll kill you," shouted Kakashi, his lone eye blazing in fury. Orochimaru started laughing and then looked Kakashi straight in the eye. "Kakashi, you're very brave and very stupid. I'll leave for now, but Sasuke is an avenger. One day he will come looking for me in search of power," said Orochimaru as he walked away before he paused and said, "Unless you follow through with your threat to kill me, that is," stated Orochimaru while releasing a bit of bloodlust. Kakashi was terrified but kept his lighting blade going in an attempt to hide his fear. Orochimaru kept laughing and walked away until he disappeared from sight. "One of us will die here. I must have been out of my mind," thought Kakashi in fear. He then takes Sasuke to the hospital. Kakashi then used a body flicker and appeared behind Naruto and Sakura. "Oh, Kakashi-sensei, you're back. How's Sasuke?" asked Sakura. "Oh, he's fine, but I think you should be more worried about yourself now." "Look," said Kakashi, pointing towards the board as it showed. Sakura Haruno vs. Ino Yamanaka. The two begin fighting instantly, although they both fail to successfully attack the other. Niji wonders if their fighting skill is the best kunoichi can do, only for Tenten to state that their lack of fighting prowess is not because they are female, but rather because they are restraining themselves. Sakura, unwilling to lose to Ino and not happy with the fact that Ino is pulling her punches and taking pity on her, insults Ino. A flashback is shown, where Ino teaches Sakura about the significance of flowers in an arrangement. She uses the cosmos flower as an example, and that throughout works to complement it. Sakura asks if that means she's just there to compliment Ino's beauty, to which she denies, adding Sakura is a bud waiting to bloom. Another memory is shown, where Sakura tells Ino that when she chooses to wear her forehead protector properly, that's when she becomes a true shinobi. After trading insults, Sakura removes her forehead protector from her head and places it on her forehead. Ino removes hers from her waist and also places it on her forehead. As true rivals, the pair then rush at one another, finally deciding to take the battle seriously. Sakura and Ino continue exchanging blows with either able to gain the upper hand and running out of chakra. She berates Ino for being too focused on beauty rather than her kunoichi skills, causing her to cut her hair off and throw it on the ground. Desperate, Ino decides to use mind-body transfer to force Sakura to forfeit, despite knowing how inaccurate it is, and that she will be left immobile if it misses. Sakura dodge. Yes, the attack and appears to have one, but finds herself trapped by the strands of Ino's cut hair which have been infused with chakra to form a binding rope. Ino reveals to only have pretended to miss on purpose, intending to lead her into the trap. She uses mind-body transfer again, knowing it can't miss now, and succeeds on gaining control of Sakura's body. Having gained control, Ino tries to make Sakura forfeit the match. Just then, Naruto yells at her to not to give up, prompting Ino Sakura to appear and force Ino out of her head. Although confused by what happened, Ino lacks the energy to try again. Kakashi presumes that Ino's lack of chakra was a factor in Sakura's small victory but also takes note of her strong will. They both charge at each other to exchange final blows, resulting in a double knockout. Hate decides that neither of them will pass to the next round. Kankuro vs. Misumi, Kabuto's teammate. Kankuro easily wins his battle against Misumi by tricking him into attacking Karasu, Kankuro's puppet. In retaliation, Karasu snaps Misumi's neck, though he survives due to his ability to contort himself. To be continued. 11. Preliminaries 2. Shikamaru vs. Kin. Shikamaru tries the shadow imitation technique but Kin easily evades and throws some saban with bells attached at him. Shikamaru recognizes the trick and mocks her for using such basic techniques. Kin then rings the bells on the saban, starting her genjutsu. Shikamaru gets caught in Kin's bell ring genjutsu, unable to move, while Kin proceeds to attack him with more saban. However, when Kin tries to attack again, she suddenly realizes that she can't move. Shikamaru tells her that he extended his shadow imitation technique through the shadow of the wires she's holding. He then throws a shuriken at Kin, which she imitates. When Shikamaru ducks backwards to evade it, Kin is forced to imitate him, but she did not realize that she was too close to the wall, hitting her head and knocking herself out. Naruto vs. Kiba. Hey look Akamaru, it's us against the dead last. Looks we just won the lottery. Kiba. Akamaru barked in agreement. Next match Kiba Inuzuka vs. Naruto Uzumaki. Will the contestants please come down? Called hate. Sorry Kiba, don't take it personally if I blow you away. Naruto. Ugh, that is just what I was going to say. Only not so politely, right Akamaru? Akamaru barked in agreement. Talk is cheap Kiba, let's wait until the end of the match. Naruto. Sorry Kakashi, but your boy will lose. It doesn't matter how much he has changed, he still does not stand a chance against Kiba. Kurinai. Is that so? Like Naruto said, talk is cheap. Let's make a bet, if Naruto wins you go on a date with him. Kakashi. And if Kiba wins you have to stop reading those perverted books for a year and come early to all your meetings. They both agreed to the bet. Kurinai. Kiba does not stand a chance against Naruto. He is probably the strongest of the Chunin candidates. Thought Kakashi. I wonder how much stronger he has gotten since he became a genin. Probably not much, thought Kiba. Look, I feel sorry for you, so I am gonna finish you with one blow. Kiba. Let's just fight, Kiba. I got better things to do than waste my time on you. Naruto. You sure talk tough, you dead last. Kiba. If you are ready, you can begin. Hate. Yes, both Naruto and Kiba said. Begin, said Hate. Tunneling Fang. Shouted Kiba as he leapt at Naruto and begun spinning. Naruto dodges Kiba's attack. The attack hit the ground. The attack causes a small crater. After that, Kiba and Naruto started fighting. Using taijutsu. Kiba was losing badly. Kiba jumped away from and told Akamaru it was time for the Fang over Fang. Let's go, Akamaru. Fang over Fang. Kiba said as he Akamaru and leapt at Naruto while spinning. Naruto snapped his fingers. When Naruto did this, Kiba and Akamaru were slammed into the ground. Naruto used his gravity release to strengthen gravity to slam them into the ground with tremendous force. What is this? I can't move. It feels like something heavy is pushing me down, thought Kiba. You should give up. I would hate to hurt you, Naruto says as he suddenly steps on Kiba's arm. Not really, Naruto thought. Arc! Kiba screams. Uzumaki, Naruto, that is enough. Hate says he puts on his hand on Naruto's shoulder. You should keep your hands to yourself if you don't want to lose it, Naruto said as he took his foot off Kiba. Winner of the match, Naruto. Hate. Everyone stared at Naruto and most were thinking something along the lines of when did Naruto become this good and sadistic. Meanwhile, the Leaf villagers were glaring at Naruto. What just happened? This is impossible. How could Kiba lose? Kurinai thought. Kurinai, don't forget our bet. You have to go on a date with Naruto. Kakashi. Medics came to pick up Kiba. After they took Kiba, Hate announced that would have a small break. On with the next match, said Hate as the board started going through names before landing on Neji Hyuga vs Hinata Hyuga. Both walked down, Neji with a purposeful stride and Hinata with a timid stride. I never thought that we would have to fight each other, Hinata, said Neji. Nor I, brother, replied Hinata. Huh, brother? Are they brother and sister? Asked Naruto while slightly raising his left eyebrow. No, they're both members of the Hyuga clan. Technically they're cousins, answered Kakashi. Still their family, it must be hard for them, said Sakura. It may not be as hard you think. I heard that there is some bad blood between the main and branch houses. The branch family, which Neji is a part of, is upset with something the main family, which Hinata is a part of, did. Additionally, Neji is considered a genius of the clan while Hinata is seen as a disgrace. Furthermore, Neji, being a branch member, is forced into being under the control of the main branch. Finishly. Give up, Hinata. You can't deceive my eyes. When you looked up, you remembered your past, your bitter past. Then you glanced down and thought what would happen if you fought me and realized you would lose. Also, your habit of raising your arm up in front of yourself while touching your lip is your way of putting a wall between us. People can't change. Once a failure, always a failure. You never really wanted to be in the Chunin exams, but to apply you need a team of 3 and you didn't want to let Kiba or Shino down, didn't you? Said Neji with increasing intensity. No, you're wrong. I wanted to see if I could change, said Hinata. Like I said, once a failure, always a failure. People can't change, said Neji. Don't listen to him, Hinata. Me and Shino believe in you. You can change, said Kiba. Some fire has returned to her eyes, thought Neji. Hinata made hand signs before shouting Byakugan. Hinata took a stance and said, defend yourself, brother. Neji mirrored the stance. Let the 4th match begin, said Hate. Neji charged and shot an open palm strike at Hinata, which she blocked with her own palm thrust to the inside of Neji's arm, which sent chakra flying out of their hands. This kept up until Hinata struck Neji in his stomach. Did she get him? Asked Sakura. Kakashi raised his headband and had a look amazing. Was all he said. Neji pulled Hinata's sleeve back and there were a bunch of angry-looking red marks on her arm. You mean, all this time you were? Mumbled Hinata. Yes, I have sealed all the chakra points in your arms. You can no longer use the gentle fist as you can no longer eject chakra from your hands. Give up, commanded Neji. Hinata trembled, unsure of herself, when Neji spoke up again. Hinata, you are the pampered offspring of the main branch. Despite this, you are too gentle and caring. You should never have become a shinobi. As a shinobi, you are meant to be cruel, uncaring, and hold no sympathy for others in your way. You can't do this as it conflicts with your very nature, and therefore you are suffering," spoke Niji condescendingly. "Brother, while it is true I have been suffering, you have been suffering much more than I," Hinata said softly. Niji's eyes hardened in an instant, and he sent 2 palm thrusts, one to her gut and one to her face. She then tried to rise but coughed up a fair bit of blood. After regaining herself she got up again, but Hade could tell it was over and was about to say so, but Niji charged at Hinata with murder in his eyes. As Niji was about 2 meters away, all of the leaf jounin and Hade jumped in to save Hinata. "Niji, you told me you wouldn't let this whole main branch thing affect you," said Guy. Hinata coughed up more blood and Kurinai called for medics. The recovered Kiba jumped down to attack Niji, but Shino created a wall with his bugs stopping him. "You'll pay. You hear me, I'll get you," said Kiba. There is no way you can beat me," scoffed Niji before walking off. As Niji walked back up, Naruto confronted him. "Niji, since Hinata cares for you, I won't hurt you that much in our fight," said Naruto, who walked away before Niji could respond. Temari vs. Tenten. Tenten makes the first move and Temari easily dodges it. Team Guy was surprised that no weapon could even scratch or hit Temari. Tenten tries another attack that Temari repels using wind from her giant folding fan, before warning Tenten that if she sees all 3 stars, moons in the English anime, in her fan, the fight will be over. Tenten uses her twin rising dragons technique. Uncovering the 2nd star, Temari repels the attack, then Tenten uses strings to reuse the weapons. Uncovering the 3rd star, Temari repels the attack and traps Tenten in a cyclone. When Tenten falls from the cyclone, Temari makes her land on her fan, knocking her out. After being declared winner, Temari tries to throw Tenten on the many weapons scattered on the floor, but Rock Lee descends and catches her. He then attacks Temari, only to be stopped by Might Guy, who warns the Suna shinobi to not underestimate Lee. Lee vs. Gaara. After a long wait, Rock Lee is matched to fight against Gaara. He begins the fight by attacking with taijutsu, but his attacks are blocked by Gaara's sand. To bypass the speed of his shield, Guy permits Lee to remove his leg weights. In doing so, Lee's speed increases and he manages to land hits, only to discover Gaara's body is coated in sand. Opening the first of the 8 gates, Lee launches Gaara into the air with several kicks. Catching him with his bandages, Lee uses the front lotus, only to discover he used it on a clone. Lee's target was actually only a decoy, a hollow clone made of sand. Gaara reappears and fights Lee, who is now weak from using his front lotus again. Lee quickly recovers, demonstrating his ability to open the 2nd gate. He then powers himself up by opening the 3rd gate. Guy and Niji have flashbacks to before Lee became a genin and right after he became one, showing his determination to be a respectable ninja through only the use of taijutsu. Lee's speed proved too much for Gaara, and his sand was no longer able to form a shield fast enough to be of use. Lee opened the 5th gate, and used his most powerful attack, Reverse Lotus. Gaara survived this final blow due to him softening his fall by turning his gourd into sand. Lee went unconscious after using the Reverse Lotus. Gaara went back to the stands. Medics came to get Lee. Baki, Kankuro and Temari were surprised to see Gaara spare his opponent. Dosa vs. Choji. Choji used his human bullet tank technique with the assumption that he was safe from Dosa's sound technique, but Dosu attacked and defeated him with 1 blow. After the final fight, all the genin who made it through to the finals came down. The Hokage told them that the exam finals would happen in a month to give them time to prepare and allow important dignitaries to arrive. "Now to decide who will face who in the finals, you will each draw a number," said the Hokage. After everyone drew and said their number, the matches were determined as follows. First match, Naruto vs. Niji. Second match, Gaara vs. Sasuke. Third match, Kankuro vs. Shino. Fourth match, Temari vs. Dosu. Fifth match, fourth match, winner vs. Shikamaru. You now know who you will be facing, so use this month to plan accordingly, and also to rest and recover. Until then, let us adjourn until next month. Finished the Hokage. Elsewhere, Kabuto prepares to kidnap Sasuke under Orochimaru's orders, but he is stopped by Kakashi and is forced to retreat. After the Hokage's announcement, Naruto left and began to wander around the Leaf Village until he came by the hot springs and saw a 50-something-year-old man looking in on the women's baths. Pervert! Naruto screamed at the man, causing him to fall and hit the side of the hot springs. The women inside heard the noise and ran away, covering themselves up, causing the man to cry. The man looked at Naruto and growled. "You just destroyed my research!" shouted the man. Naruto recognized the man. It was Jiraiya. Yeah, research. I like your teammate Orochimaru better, at least the guy is not a pervert. Naruto said as he walked away. Orochimaru. He met him, Jiraiya. Hey wait, kid, when did you meet Orochimaru? Asked Jiraiya. I met him during the second test of the Chunin exams. Later, pervert. Said Naruto, who jumped away. Wait, who are you, kid? Jiraiya. Naruto Ashura Akatsuki. Naruto. Is that Minato's brat? He looks nothing like him now. And why does he have the same last name as the Sage of Six Paths, and what dojutsu does he have? Jiraiya. Hey, it's the pervert, let's get him! Shouted the women from the bath, now fully clothed. Oh crap, I better run. Thought Jiraiya, who was chased by about 50 angry women. Line break. I wonder if that pervert Jiraiya got a good beating. Said Naruto as he walked around the village. Hey, I'm not a pervert. Said the old man, appearing in front of Naruto. Oh yeah, then what are you? Asked Naruto. I'm a super pervert. Said the man before summoning a toad and doing a dance on it while saying, I am a man who makes ladies swoon with his good looks and men tremble in fear from his very name, the sage of Mount Myaboku, one of the legendary 3 Sannin. I am Jiraiya. Lame. Said Naruto in a monotonous voice which caused Jiraiya to fall off his toad. Hey you little brat, show me some respect, I'm a Sannin, for crying out loud, one of 3 people in all the land. A legendary ninja. Said Jiraiya as he stood up indignantly. In my experience, respect is earned from the individual, not the title. Now if you'll excuse me, I got places to be. Said Naruto as he walked away. After speaking to Naruto, Jiraiya goes to speak to Hiruzen about Naruto. Hiruzen then tells him about Naruto. Jiraiya was surprised to hear that Naruto had a dojutsu that can rival the Rinnegan. Time skip night. At Kikyo Castle, Dosu tries to kill Gaara so he can fight Sasuke in the finals, only to be easily killed by Gar. Baki and Kabuto look on from the sidelines, having witnessed the attack. Baki and Kabuto then discuss their plans to attack Konoha. I am sorry that Gaara killed him. Baki. No need to apologize, he is simply a useless pawn. Kabuto. Kabuto, you are quite heartless. Naruto said as he appeared. Baki got on guard when he saw Naruto. He was about to attack Naruto when Kabuto stopped him. Relax, he is on our side. Kabuto. Baki calms down hearing thus. What brings you here, Lord Naruto? Kabuto said, giving a bow. Lord Naruto? Naruto asked. Since Lord Orochimaru holds you in high regard, I thought would call you that. Kabuto. You may address me however you please. Well, let me hear the details of the plan, Naruto. Hate Gecko heard the conversation. After he heard the plans, he attempts to leave in order to notify the third Hokage, but he is killed by Baki. Hyde's body was later found by a group of Anbu with Yugao Yuzuki wondering aloud what had happened. Next day, Sakura sits in her bedroom worried about Sasuke. Meanwhile, the third Hokage has a meeting with the Jonin regarding Hate Gecko's body found near Kikyo Castle. They discuss Orochimaru's involvement, although the Hokage concludes that they do not have any information regarding to the latter. He also expresses his trust to the shinobi that if Otogekyo were to invade Konohamaru, they would assemble and fight. Later, Sakura goes to Yamanaka Flowers to buy flowers for Sasuke, where Ino is in charge of running the shop. After deducing that Sakura is there to buy flowers for Sasuke, Ino decides to visit him as well. Ino picks a rose and Sakura picks 2 daffodils for Sasuke, and on their way, they hear Choji eating loudly. Peeking through an open window, they spot Asuma, Sarutobi, and Shikamaru, who are seated with Choji. In exchange for training with Shikamaru every day, Asuma has been treating Choji to barbecue. In the woods, Niji is shown training with Tenten. During his training, Niji collapses after having used too much chakra. Team Kurenai trains in the woods too, to prepare for Shino's match. Elsewhere, the 3 San siblings and Baki secretly discuss their invasion plans. At the hospital, the nurse permits Ino and Sakura only 5 minutes of visitation due of Sasuke's condition. However, Sasuke and his clothes are missing. Kakashi is undergoing the cliff climbing practice, and after nearly falling to his death, activates the first gate. Kakashi uses his increased strength to make it to the top of the rock, only to see Sasuke waiting there for him. Next day, Naruto decides to go visit Hinata at the hospital. He meets Shikamaru on his way there. Shikamaru gives Naruto a fruit basket originally intended for Choji, who has been hospitalized for indigestion, having eaten too much. As Choji complains of his hunger, Ino walks in with a fruit basket for him. Naruto goes to Hinata's ward hospital room. He knocks on the door. Come in, Hinata. Naruto goes to the room. Neru. Naruto-kun, Hinata stutters. Hello Hinata, I am happy to see you look well, Naruto smiles. Thank you, Hinata blushes. Hinata, do you like me, Naruto? Aye. Hinata stutters before fainting. Few minutes later Hinata wakes. I just had the weirdest dream, Naruto-kun asked me if I liked him. Hinata. It was not a dream, Hinata. You have not answered me, Naruto. Gathering all of her courage, she tells Naruto how she feels about him. Well, I like you too, Hinata. Naruto. You really like me. Hinata. Yes, I do like you. Naruto. Naruto-kun likes me too. Hinata thought happy. Hinata, would you like to become stronger? Naruto. Yes, I would like to become stronger. Hinata. Okay, during this month I will train you. I will come get you, Naruto said as he left. I will do my best for you, Naruto-kun. Hinata thought. He left the hospital. He came across Kurenai while walking. She told him about the bet she made with Kakashi. Naruto told her it was fine. She didn't need to go out with him. She told him a bet is a bet. After seeing she was not going to budge on her decision, he decided to accept her decision. He asked if she would like to go to a festival. She said yes. Kurenai told him to meet her at house later. Time skip. Naruto stood outside of Kurenai's house, with a small bouquet of flowers. He had a kimono on. She looked at herself in the mirror, congratulating herself for choosing the right yukata for the occasion. She didn't know where he would take her. After a while she decided to go open her door. She opened the door and looked at him, taking in every little detail about him. Now that I look at him, he is actually quite handsome. Kurenai. You look gorgeous. Naruto smiled. Thank you. Shall we go, Naruto-kun? Kurenai. Would you close your eyes, please? Naruto. Okay. Kurenai said as she closed her eyes. Naruto then activated his Mangekyo Sharingan and used Kamui to teleport them. When they arrived at the town where the festival was held, he deactivated his Sharingan. You can open your eyes now. Naruto. She opened her eyes. Where are we? How did we get here? Kurenai. I will tell you later. Let's go enjoy the festival, Naruto said as he grabbed her hand. The two bought food from the festival stands. They also played the games. They talked and got to know each other better. He told her everything about him. Kurenai accepted Naruto for he was. It is his time for the fireworks display, Naruto said. They then sat down on the grass. Naruto put his arm around Kurenai's shoulder, while she laid her head on his shoulder waiting for the fireworks to start, and soon enough they started as several fireworks went off, lighting up the area around them. They watched the sky as the fireworks went off. Naruto then turned to look at Kurenai while she was looking up at the sky, her eyes shining bright as the moon each time a firework went off. Kurenai then noticed Naruto looking at her as she gazed into his bright blue eyes. Is there something on my face? Kurenai. He gave her a smile and said, No, there is nothing on your face, you just so beautiful. Kurenai would like to be my girlfriend? She wrapped her arms around his neck, then gave him a kiss on the lips. Yes, I would love to be your girlfriend. Even if it means sharing me with others. Naruto. Yes, I am willing to share. Kurenai. Okay. I think it is time we went home, Naruto said as he activated his Mangekyo Sharingan. He used Kamui to teleport them. They reappeared in front of Kurenai's house. I'd better head home. Did you have fun, Kurenai-chan? She nodded and said. It was nice, having a date with you. Let's do it again sometime, okay? Okay, Naruto. Naruto then leaves. Naruto, it is time for you to go to Moon. Akai's. Okay. Naruto said as he uses Yamatsu Hirasaka to go the moon. Yamatsu Hirasaka, the user is able to open rifts in the fabric of space that allow them to instantaneously transport themselves to another location. The openings can be used to connect two different spatial locations within the same dimension, or to create a pathway that links two dimensions together. By entering these spatial tiers, the user is able to retreat, disorient enemies, or execute ambush attacks at a moment's notice. Naruto sees Tonari's castle. He goes inside. When he got inside, he was surrounded by Tonari's puppet servants. Naruto Uzumaki, or should I call you Naruto Ashura Otsutsuki? Have you come here to recruit me for your cause? Tonari. Yes, Naruto. Why would I join you, Tonari? Akai's then decides to take Naruto's body over. He transforms into his original form. If you don't join him, I will kill you, Akai said as he released a lot of chakra and killing intent. You are not Naruto, who are? Tonari said, scared. I am the god of the Akatsuki. Akai's. The god of the Akatsuki. Then why would you help Naruto kill your own clan? Tonari. I am simply doing it because it is amusing. Akai's. So what is your answer, boy? Akai's. Fine, I will help him. I am guessing he doesn't know who you really are. Tonari. Yes, you are correct. You will not tell him or else you will die, Akai's. I understand, Lord. Tonari. Call me Akai's, Akai's. Lord Akai's, can you grant me the Tensigen? Tonari. Yes, I can. Come here. Akai's. He then gifted Tonari the Tensigen. Thank you, Lord Akai's. Tonari said while bowing. I will be going now to free my daughter Kaguya. Akai said as he disappeared. He then appeared where Kaguya was sealed. He then released the seal holding her. When Kaguya was released, she relieved to see that was free. But she got scared when she saw her father. Father, is that you? Kaguya asked, scared. Yes, it is me, my child. Don't worry, I am not here to punish you. Akai's. You are not. Kaguya. Yes. Kaguya, I want you to serve my vessel. Akai's. Your vessel. Kaguya. He will be your husband. Listen to everything he says. Do you understand? His name is Naruto. And don't tell him the truth about me. When he wakes up, tell him Akai's freed you. Akai's. Yes, I understand, father. Kaguya. Akai's then transforms back into Naruto. He gives Naruto control over his body. What happened? Naruto said. Hello, Naruto. Kaguya. Oh, hey, Kaguya. Wait, what, Kaguya? Naruto. Akai's freed me. Kaguya. I forgot Akatsuki can take over their vessel's body. Naruto said. I convinced Tonari to join you. Akai said. Thanks. Naruto thought. Well, let's go, Kaguya. Naruto said as he used Yamatsu Hirasaka. They went through it and appeared at his house. They went in. TBC. 12 Preliminary Final. Time skip 1 month. Naruto trained Hinata. She was given the Tensigen by Akai's. Hinata became one of Naruto's girlfriends. Naruto and Kaguya also got closer. At first, Kaguya served Naruto because of her father. She later developed feelings for him over the month. Naruto and Tonari became friends. Naruto and Kaguya made contact with Black Zetsu. He became Naruto's servant. To Chunin Exam Stadium. On top of the arena. Finally, it is time for the finale, thought Hiruzen. The Kazekage arrived with his bodyguards. Thank you for coming, Kazekage-dano. Take a seat, Hiruzen said as he points to a chair. No, thank you for inviting me to such an auspicious occasion, Hokage-dano. Kazekage Orochimaru said as he took a seat. Down in the stands. Sakura, where is Sasuke and Naruto? Ino. I don't know. Sakura. I am sure he will come, said Shikamaru with a yawn. So he is scared to fight me, thought Niji. Where is that Dosa guy? Sasuke and Naruto aren't here either, Shikamaru thought. Will Niji Hyuga and Naruto Uzumaki come down here? Genma Shiranui. Niji came down. Will Naruto Uzumaki come down? If he doesn't arrive in 10 minutes, he will be disqualified. Genma Shiranui. 10-minute time skip. Genma was about to announce Naruto's disqualification. Until he appeared. Sorry, I am late. Naruto. Well, he looks cute. Too bad he is going to lose to Niji. Tenten blushing. I would have gone on a date with him, but too bad that the leaf is gonna be destroyed. Temari thought. Baki didn't mention Naruto's involvement in the plan. Shouldn't we start, Naruto? Oh yes, let's begin. Thanks everyone for coming to the Hidden Leaf Chunin selection exam. We will now start the main tournament matches between the 8 participants who made it through the preliminaries. Please stay and watch until the end, Hiruzen said in a loud voice so that everyone could hear him. 8. One is missing, thought Shikamaru. Dosu isn't fighting anymore, because of that Shikamaru will fight Temari. Genma. Okay, now, the first fight, Naruto Uzumaki vs Niji Hyuga. Genma announced. Genma ordered. TSS. He can't beat the Hyuga clan, said a villager. That Naruto's opponent is just too tough, the guy besides him said. Sasuke-kun isn't here yet, Sakura thought, worried. Ino noticed that and say, Hey! Don't worry, Sasuke-kun is alright. You should cheer your teammate here now, Ino said with a smile. Sakura nodded. Yeah, you're right. But against him, it will be difficult to win, Ino said with a frown. Naruto will win, thought Sakura. Back to the arena. Well, let's get this over with, Naruto smirked. Fate already decided that I am the one who will win, Neji said as he stands in a Hyuga and activates his Byakugan. We will see, Naruto. Since both of you ready, begin. Genma shout. In the crowd. There isn't another who has received such thick Hyuga blood. Watch closely, Hanabi. Hayashi said to his daughter. Yes, father, Hanabi. Back to arena. The match begins. Naruto throws kunai at Neji, who dodges. Neji then rushes at and uses his gentle fist. Naruto dodges Neji's attacks. Outside of the arena, Kabuto kills an Umbu in order to impersonate him. Back to arena. Neji continues his onslaught. Naruto dodged for a while until Neji stopped attacking. I can't land a hit on him. How is that possible? Neji thought as he jumped away from Naruto. Let's see how you handle this, Naruto said as he activated the Mangekyo Sharingan in his left eye. His left eye is hidden underneath his long hair. Naruto then conjured the arm of his Susanoo with a blade. He then swung it at Neji. I can't dodge. I have to use it. 8 Trigam's palms revolving heaven, rotation. Neji thought as he spun around to stop the attack. The blade cut through Neji's rotation. Neji received a wound to chest by Naruto's blade. Father, wasn't that Hanabi? 8 Trigam's rotation, the main family's technique. It is a technique that is passed down only in the main family. Hayashi. To master it on his own. He really is a prodigy, thought Hayashi. Neji's ultimate defense. Naruto destroyed it. Tenten thought, happy/worried. I am confused. I know I am Neji's team, but Naruto, he is just so cute, Tenten thought. Back to the fight. Naruto gave Neji some time to recover. It's over, you are within my field of range. You can't escape my 8 Trigams. Gentle fist art 8 Trigams 64 palms, Neji said as he took a stance. That stance it can't be, thought Hayashi. Suddenly Neji rushed to Naruto. 2 palms, 4 palm, 8 palm, 16 palm, 32 palm, 64 palm, Neji said. Neji's attacks phased through Naruto. Have we been surpassed by the branch family? To think the Hyuga's Kekkai Genkai would find its purest form in this child in the lesser branch. Brother, you would be so proud of your son, thought Hayashi. I guess it is fate that you haven't landed a single hit on me, Naruto. How did my attacks not hit him? Neji thought. Neji then noticed a change in chakra in Naruto's left eye. Does he have 2 dojutsu? That is impossible, Neji thought. It is time we ended this, Naruto said as he used the universal pull. When Neji was in front of him, Naruto grabbed him by the throat. Naruto brought him closer to the left side of his face. He then used the Sharingan to use a genjutsu on Neji. He showed him the future, where he lost to him, and how he had changed. After using the genjutsu, Naruto eased him from his grip. What was that? Neji says. That was my memories. I am from the future, Naruto whispers. The future, Neji thought. Let's discuss this later, Naruto said as he summoned a few clones. The clones then used the Uzumaki barrage on Neji. After the attack was done, Neji was lying on the ground unconscious. The people in the crowd were silent for a few seconds until they started cheering. Winner Naruto Uzumaki. Genma. The medics came to get Neji. In the crowd. Well, Naruto won again. Maybe I can ask him to train me, Sakura thought. Damn it, I lost most of my money by betting on the Hyuga, said a villager. Is that really Naruto? I like this kid. He won me quite a lot of money. I should give him a reward later, Anko thought. That was quite one-sided. The kid is good, Asuma. Handsome and powerful, thought Temari. You quite strong, my friend, Gaara thought. Naruto disappears and appears in front of the Hokage and the Kazekage, Orochimaru. Naruto, what brings you here? Hiruzen. Well, knowing Kakashi. He and Sasuke will be late. Naruto. If Sasuke arrives late, he will be disqualified. Hiruzen. I would like it if you don't disqualify him. Naruto. Why not? It would unfair to the rest who arrived on time. Hiruzen. Most of the VIPs are looking forward to his match. So it would be a shame to disqualify him. Kazekage Orochimaru says. I see well. Okay, I won't disqualify him, but he won't be promoted to Chunin. Hiruzen. That is fine. Naruto said as he disappeared. With Neji. Thank you, Naruto, for changing me. Neji said to himself with a smile. His smile leaves his face when Hayashi walks in the hospital room. Why are you here? Neji looks at Hayashi with a glare. Neji. I'm sorry. I came to tell you the truth of that day. Hayashi said, and looking to the ground, and he began tell the story that Neji's father freely used his body to save his brother, not because of the main family. The reason is that he wanted to choose his own destiny. Neji couldn't believe what he heard. Hayashi then said that Neji wouldn't believe that. Understandable. So he waited for the right moment. And this is it. Hayashi then suddenly kneeled down in front of him and pleaded to believe him. Neji looked at him crying and said, Don't worry, I believe you. Now, I will choose my own destiny, but not alone with my friends and even Hinata-sama. Neji grinned at him. Doesn't fate decide everything like you always say? Hayashi. Naruto taught me that we all make our own destiny. Neji. I should thank Naruto. Hayashi thought. Outside Neji's room. Naruto, not only did you win, you also freed Neji from his darkness. Thought Guy with a smile. At the stadium. Sasuke's match with Gaara is postponed. Genma. What a relief Sasuke is not disqualified, Ino. Where are you, Sasuke-kun? Sakura thought. Okay, next match. Kankuro vs Shino Aburame. Come down. Kankuro forfeits. Okay, Temari vs Shikamaru Nara. Genma. I guess I should forfeit. Shikamaru said. If you do, I will tell your mother. Ino. Shikamaru instantly decides to go down to the arena. Shikamaru vs Temari winner. The fight ends the same way it does in the anime. Okay, we will take a 15-minute break. Then we will continue with the matches. Time skip 15 minutes later. Since Sasuke has not arrived, we will continue. Next, Shino vs Gaara, Genma. Shino forfeits. Saying Gaara is too dangerous of opponent to fight. Okay, next Temari vs Naruto. Genma. No hard feelings if I beat you. Let's go on a date sometime. Naruto. We will see who wins. Temari. Begin. Naruto, who still had his Mangekyo Sharingan activated, phased through the ground and disappeared. Where did he go? Temari and others thought. Stop hiding and come face me. Temari. Okay. Naruto said as he appeared behind her from the ground. Temari then turned around. She swung her fan at Naruto, intending to hit him. Her fan phased through him. After it phased through him, Naruto kicked the fan out of her hands. Temari jumped away from Naruto and went after her fan. She was stopped by Naruto, who used the universal pull. When she was close to him, Naruto then grabbed her. He pulled her into a kiss. What is he doing? Wait, what? This kiss feels good. Temari thought. In the crowd. The kid is quite bold to steal a kiss from a woman, Anko said with grin. Naruto kissed that bitch. Thought Tenten jealous. I wish Naruto could kiss me like that, Ino. Back with Naruto. Temari, give up, you stand no chance against me. Even Gaara is weaker than me. Even if he transformed into Shikaka, he would still lose, Naruto whispers. Gaara is weaker than him. Temari thought. So do you give up? Naruto. I forfeit. Temari. Winner Naruto Uzumaki. Next match, Naruto vs Gaara. The winner will fight against Sasuke. Genma. Okay, begin. Suddenly many leaves fell down as a wind come and Sasuke and Kakashi appear as the leaf clear. You finally arrived. Genma. Sorry we are late. Is Sasuke still able to participate? Kakashi. Yes, he is. He will fight either Naruto or Gaara. Genma. Let us three fight against each other. Naruto. Genma looks to the Hokage. Hiruzen allows it. Okay, the final match will be between Naruto Uzumaki vs Sasuke Uchiha vs Gaara. Kakashi body flickered to the stands. If you are ready, you can begin. Genma. Why don't you two team up against me? Naruto. I don't need help to beat you. Sasuke. If you only have gotten faster, learned Lee's taijutsu style and learned the chidori from Kakashi, then you will need all the help you can get. Naruto. How did he know what I learned / what I taught Sasuke? Sasuke and Kakashi thought. In the crowd. I seriously doubt those two can beat him even if they teamed up, Anko. I didn't think they would face each other. It looks it will be Naruto's win. There goes Sasuke's chance at a promotion for Chunin. Kakashi thought. Back to arena. Well, let's team up Uchiha. You should know Naruto is more powerful than both of us. Gaara. Sasuke hated to admit it, but Gaara was right. So he decided to team up with him. Fine. But if we defeat him, you are next. Sasuke. Sasuke went through hand signs. When he was done, he shot a fireball at Naruto. The fireball phases through Naruto. Why didn't my attack hit? Sasuke thought. Naruto has the ability to let attacks phase through him. Gaara. What? Then how we are gonna hit him? Sasuke. His use of that ability must have its limits. Gaara. Gaara is right, it does have limits, but you don't have to worry about me using it again. Naruto. Gaara then sent his sand at Naruto. Naruto was surrounded by the sand. Gaara then wrapped his sand around Naruto. He then used the sand coffin on Naruto to crush Naruto with his sand. Blood was seen splattered. Gaara summoned his sand back to his gourd. Out of retracted sand fell Naruto's corpse fell to the ground. In crowd. What, the brat is dead? Why didn't he just phase through the sand? Anko yelled. Naruto. Sakura said worried. It can't be, Naruto is dead. Kakashi thought. Don't worry. Naruto-kun is fine. Hinata said as she appeared. Hinata, where were you? We were worried about you. What happened to your eyes? They look like Naruto's, Kiba. The others except Kurinai were surprised to see Hinata with the Tenseigan. Naruto helped me awaken the Tenseigan. Hinata. The Tenseigan. How can you and Naruto have the same eyes? He is an Uzumaki and you a Hyuga. Kakashi. Well, he is an Otsutsuki. The Hyuga, Uzumaki, Senju and a few other clans are descendants of the Otsutsuki. If you want further information, you will have to ask Naruto. Hinata. Otsutsuki. She didn't mention the Uchiha, but I am guessing they are also descendants to the Otsutsuki. How is Naruto directly related to that clan? Kakashi thought. Back to arena. The Dobe was defeated that easily. It can't be, thought Sasuke. Yuki and Naruto would not be defeated so easily, so keep your guard up. Gaara. Naruto's corpse then disappeared in a poof of smoke. A clone. Was the thought of many. Sasuke decided to activate his Sharingan. He looked for Naruto. Naruto was nowhere to be found. Where is he, Sasuke? Right here. Naruto said he appeared in front of Sasuke. Naruto kicked him. Sasuke was sent flying. Sasuke lands safely. Enough, I am going to finish this. Sasuke said as he went through the hand signs for the Chidori. What is he doing? I told him never to use that on a comrade. Kakashi thought. After Sasuke finished the hand signs, he had the Chidori in his hand. He instantly rushed at Naruto. When he was about hit Naruto with it, Naruto substituted himself with Gaara. Sasuke stabs Gaara with the Chidori in his arm. Arg, Gaara screams. Shikaku, it is time to start the invasion. Gaara thought. Whatever, kid. Shikaku. Blood. It's my blood. Gaara screams as he starts transforming. Before the match could finish, however, a smoke bomb was set off in the Kage's box. Kabuto uses a genjutsu to put almost everybody in the crowd to sleep. The Konoha ninja that were present are able to fend off the genjutsu. The Konoha Crush commenced. Konoha Crush. Many people in the stadium fell asleep, except for the third Hokage, several Jounins, the Sand Team Temari and Leaf Genin. Outside of the stadium, many snakes were summoned by Sound and Sand Shinobi. The Jounin and the Chunin at the gate react fast and defend their village. Back to the stadium, the Kazekage takes the Hokage to the roof. He grabs him and holds a kunai to the Hokage's neck. As they landed on the roof, suddenly 4 Sound Ninja appear. Each of them standing in a corner of the roof. They make a barrier around the 2 Kage like a square so that nobody come in or out. The barrier is made of purple flames, which will instantly engulf those who come into contact with it, thus preventing anyone from entering or leaving the area. An Umbu member tried to go through the barrier. He was burned to a crisp. The Sand Village is betraying the Leafville. Age. Hokage. The treaty between our villages was simply a trick to make you let down your guard. Kazekage. Do you want to start a war? Hokage. Exactly. The Kazekage. Armed conflict resolves nothing. We should seek a resolution for negotiation. There is still time, Kazekage-dano. The Hokage says, trying to avoid the war. Perhaps the fear of death makes one more cowardly with age, Sarutobi-sensei. The Kazekage said, at the last part with the other voice. You. Sarutobi mumbled as he recognized that voice and widened his eye. Back to Naruto, Gaara and Sasuke. Gaara's was holding his hand on his wound he got from the Chidori of Sasuke. His team appeared beside him, alongside their sensei. Gaara, the plan. Baki said, but it seems like Gaara was not listening. What's wrong? Kankuro asked. Oh no. Temari stuttered. You fool. Trying to transform into your complete form before the signal. Baki. It's impossible to proceed now. Temari said as she see the condition of Gaara. Then what are we supposed to do? Do it without Gaara? Kankuro screamed. What's going on? Sasuke wondered. After a few seconds of silence, the Sand Team's sensei come to a conclusion. Abort the mission. You guys take Gaara and retreat. Temari and Kankuro were surprised to hear that. What about you? Temari asking. I will join the battle now, go. Baki. Temari and Kankuro took Gaara and left. Is the leader of the invasion Orochimaru? Genma. Who knows? Baki. What is going? Sasuke demanded. Sorry, but the Chunin exam is now over. You two go pursue Gaara and the others. You're already Chunin level. If you're a leaf shinobi, then make yourself useful, Genma replied. Sasuke still didn't know what was going on but nodded and quickly followed Gaara and his team. Naruto disappeared in a poof of smoke. Kakashi noticed that. Back to the Hokage and Kazekage. So Gaara was useless. Orochimaru said as he saw that Gaara and his team jump away. I see. So that's it. Sarutobi said calmly. Your foolishness has caused the leaf to fall further and further behind. I have won, Orochimaru smirks. Heh, it's not over till it's over. I thought I taught you that. Sarutobi started as the Kazekage revealed his true face. Orochimaru. Sarutobi finished his sentence as Orochimaru's face come out. I thought this day would come eventually, but you won't get into my head so easily. Sarutobi said. I told you should hurry and pick the fifth. Orochimaru smirk, because you will die here. Third Hokage. Orochimaru finished his sentence with the evil. In THR crowd. A large number. Kakashi said as they see many sound nins in front of them. It's not just that. The situation is more dire than that. Look at the roof of the central watchtower. Guy said, as Kakashi looking. That's barrier ninjutsu. Kakashi, look within the barrier. Guy said. That is Orochimaru. Kakashi. Why is Orochimaru here? Is here for Sasuke-kun. Sakura thought. Sakura, I got a mission for you. Kakashi. What is it? Sakura. I want you go get Kiba, Shikamaru and Shino. You four are going go after Sasuke and the Sand Team. Kakashi. Kakashi would have also chosen Hinata, but she mysteriously vanished. Does Naruto plan not to help us? Kakashi thought. How will we track down Sasuke-kun? Sakura. The question was answered when Kakashi summoned a dog. This guy, Pakin, will be able to track Sasuke down by his scent. Kakashi. Go now. Me and other Jonin will take care of this. Kakashi said as he took down a few sound ninja. Sakura along with Pakin went to get Shikamaru and the others. She told them about the mission Kakashi gave them. After telling them, they went after Sasuke. As the group leaves the stadium and enters the forest, Pakin senses that they are being followed by 9 Oto ninja. To act as a distraction and buy the others some time, Shikamaru stays behind to slow down the ninja. After altering his surroundings to give the impression that the group went in a different direction, Shikamaru lies in wait for the following invaders. Once they catch up and take notice of the apparent change in course, Shikamaru traps the group with his shadow imitation technique. Shikamaru notices, however, that he has only managed to catch 8 of the 9, indicating that one ninja had been following behind to protect the others. Running low on chakra and therefore running out of time that he can restrain the ninja with, Shikamaru throws shuriken at the group so that he can find out the location of the 9th. The shuriken are all stopped by the free ninja's needles, and Shikamaru tries to extend his shadow to the ninja's location, though he doesn't have enough shadow to work with. After keeping the 8 at bay for a while longer, Shikamaru's chakra runs out, and he is forced to release the group. Freed, the group encourages the 9th ninja to be the one to kill their captive, and in response a ninja appears behind Shikamaru. The ninja, however, catches everyone by surprise as it is revealed to be Asuma Sarutobi with the 9th ninja in tow. In a flash, Asuma takes out the other 8, and he tells Shikamaru to take a rest. Back to Sarutobi and Orochimaru. Suddenly Orochimaru cried. Sarutobi noticed that and asked, "Are you that happy?" But suddenly Orochimaru stick his kunai in his own hand. Trying to kill your own master, yet you still have the heart to feel some small amount of sadness? Sarutobi smirked. I finally feel better. Orochimaru said, No. I was just tired. I yawned and a tear leaked out, that's all. Orochimaru replied and walking away from Sarutobi. Heh. I thought so. Sarutobi smirks. Well, let's start, sensei, Orochimaru. The 3rd Hokage took off his Hokage outfit, revealing his fighting gear underneath. Orochimaru comments that the 3rd came prepared for their battle, and the two stare each other down. When one of the tiles on the roof cracks, they begin their battle. The 3rd starts by sending hundreds of shuriken at Orochimaru, who blocks the attack by summoning 3 coffins to shield himself. The 3rd, recognizing the coffins, deduces what Orochimaru is trying to do and attempts to stop the coffins' summonings and stops one. Only 2 coffins open, and the reanimated corpses of the 1st Hokage and 2nd Hokage step out. The 2 deceased Hokages greet the 3rd and comment on the impressiveness of Orochimaru being able to summon them. In response, the 3rd states that he regrets having to see the 2 again as opponents, and tells them to prepare for defeat. Orochimaru prepares the 2 Hokages for battle, removing the effects that death has had on their bodies and erasing their personality. Angered by Orochimaru's use of his former teachers, the 3rd attacks the group, though his efforts are neutralized and he is thrown back and restrained by the 1st Hokage's wood release. Realizing he's outnumbered, the 3rd summons Enma to help him in battle, who transforms into a large staff to give the 3rd a weapon. With Enma in hand, the 3rd tries to attack Orochimaru, though he is again repelled by the other 2 Hokages. Using his failure as an opportunity, the 3rd plants explosive tags on the 2 Hokages, taking away each of their legs. The legs, however, regenerate, showing the 3rd that conventional attacks are useless. Sarutobi-sensei, you should stop and just accept your death. Orochimaru. What can I do? Hashirama-sensei and Tobirama-sensei will regenerate from any damage I make on them. I guess I have to use that. Hiruzen thought. Out of options, the 3rd prepares to use the only jutsu that will work, though Orochimaru first decides to show him something. Removing the mask he had been wearing, Orochimaru reveals his true face, that of a young woman, whose body Orochimaru had stolen and begun to occupy. Recognizing this as Orochimaru's success in finally achieving a path to immortality, the search for which he had been expelled from Konoha 4, the 3rd begins to understand why Orochimaru has come to Konoha, to take the body of Sasuke Uchiha. Determined to not let this happen and to rectify his mistake of allowing Orochimaru to escape years earlier, the 3rd creates 2 shadow clones, and all of the 3rds prepare to use Dead Demon. Consuming Seal, a technique the 3rd claims Orochimaru, despite his extensive knowledge of jutsus, has never seen before. As the demon called forth by the seal, only able to be seen by the 3rd, readies itself, the 3rd is forced to endure the other 2 Hokage's blows, weakening his old body even more. As soon as the seal is ready for use, the 3rd shadow clones each grab hold of a Hokage and the demon plunges its hands into each. Momentarily regaining their senses, the Hokages all apologize to each other, the 1st and 2nd for the trouble they've caused the 3rd, and the 3rd for the fate he has sentenced them to. The demon pulls the souls of the 1st and 2nd from their bodies and seals them within the bodies of the 3rd shadow clones, causing the clones to disappear in a puff of smoke. No longer inhabited, the 1st and 2nd's bodies dissolve, revealing themselves to in actuality be the bodies of Zaku Abumi and Kintsuchi. 2 Gen and Orochimaru had entered into the Chunin exams and had now sacrificed for his means. Angered by Orochimaru's careless use of his subordinates, the 3rd grabs Enma and exchanges blows with Orochimaru and his Kusanagi sword. Throwing the Kusanagi and Enma aside, the 3rd grabs onto Orochimaru and the demon of the seal plunges its hand into Orochimaru. Sensing that his soul is being removed from his body, Orochimaru calls his Kusanagi to him, stabbing the 3rd in the back. This turn of events forces the 3rd to halt the removal of Orochimaru's soul, the latter of which questions why he didn't block the attack. The third explains that in exchange for using the sealing technique, the user is sentenced to death, as was demonstrated by its use by the fourth Hokage on the demon fox years earlier. Due to large amount of his soul that has been removed, Orochimaru is now able to see the demon of the seal, just in time to witness the consumption of the Hokage souls affected by it. Once eaten by the demon, the souls are trapped in its belly, forced to spend eternity in a constant battle of hate with one another. This revelation brings fear to Orochimaru's eyes, who tries to ensure the third dies before he can be given that same future. The Kusanagi in the third's back and the soul partially removed from Orochimaru's body. The third, wise as he is, has used this time to come to the conclusion that he no longer has the strength needed to completely remove Orochimaru's soul, and decides instead to make this Orochimaru's last battle. Having the demon of the seal turn its attention to Orochimaru's arms, the third prepares to complete the only seal he can now make. Hoping to break the third's will to go on, Orochimaru reminds his former master of the casualties Konoha has suffered at the hands of his invasion, saying that Konoha will crumble. Disheartened that Orochimaru would so quickly forget the abilities of Konoha's ninja, the third reminds his former student of the Konoha ninja's desire to protect their village. All throughout the village, battles between Konoha's elite and the invading forces rage on, and despite the overwhelming forces united against them, the fighting few of the village utterly defeat the enemy. Determined to prove his point and to finally prove to Orochimaru that power does not lie within knowledge of techniques, the third seals Orochimaru's arms, taking away his ability forevermore of using jutsu. As Orochimaru's arms fall useless to his sides. After that, Hiruzen fell to the ground. "Sarutobi-sensei, you bastard! How dare you take my arms from me? Is that what you thought what I would say?" Orochimaru laughed. "What do you mean?" Hiruzen said as he laid on the ground. "Naruto-kun told me that this would happen. I didn't actually believe him, but look, it really happened. He told me he would heal my arms after this." Orochimaru whispers in Hiruzen's ear. "So Naruto betrayed the village in the end," Hiruzen thought as he died. "You four, it's time to retreat." Orochimaru. The four cancel the barrier and take Orochimaru away. Sasuke eventually manages to catch up to Gaara, Kankuro, and Temari. As Kankuro prepares to fight Sasuke in the hopes of giving Temari and Gaara time to escape, Shino Aburame arrives to fight Kankuro in Sasuke's stead, wanting to have the fight he had been denied during the finals. As Sasuke goes off to continue his pursuit of Gaara, Kankuro unveils his puppet, Karasu, and Shino readies his bugs for battle. Kankuro uses Karasu's new arsenal of weapons to try and poison Shino, though Shino's bugs allow him to make a number of otherwise impossible evasions. As Kankuro continues to direct Karasu, Shino is able to navigate his bugs in secret to Kankuro's location, which consume his chakra and prevent him from moving. With Kankuro no longer able to move, Shino collapses, Karasu's one successful strike finally taking effect. As Kankuro and Shino's fight draws to a close, Sasuke again manages to catch up to Gaara. Kiba and Sakura also arrive. Temari decides to take them on. Gaara runs again. Sasuke goes after him. After a while of chasing Gaara, Gaara stops. Finally stopped running. "The time has finally come for us to battle." Sasuke. "I won't be your opponent, Uchiha." Gaara. "What?" Saudi. "Sorry, but your opponent will be me," said a deep voice. Suddenly vortex appeared and out of it a masked man appeared. Sasuke recognized the man. He was the one from the wave mission who saved Zabuza. "It is you again. Just who are you?" Sasuke. "It is nice to see you again, brother." Masked man Naruto. "Brother, what does he mean?" Sasuke thought. "You are not my brother. The only brother I have is that bastard Itachi." Sasuke. "I assure you and I are brothers. Well, we were in our past life. You shouldn't call Itachi a bastard, after all you are the one he loves the most." Masked man. Naruto knows a lot of the Leaf Village dirty secrets, including the truth about the Uchiha massacre. "That sick bastard Itachi does not love me. Quit spouting nonsense," Sasuke says with anger. "Fine then, let's fight." Masked man. Sasuke activates his Sharingan and rushes at him. The two get into a taijutsu battle. The masked was beating Sasuke easily. Sasuke, seeing this, decided jump away. "With taijutsu like that you won't be able to beat Itachi." Masked man. "Shut up. Take this," Sasuke said as he made the hand signs for the fireball jutsu. When he finishes, he shoots at the masked man. The masked man stopped the fireball by using the Amaterasu. The black flames engulfed the fireball. What is that? Sasuke asked as he saw the black flames. That is one of the techniques of the Mangekyo Sharingan called Amaterasu. Masked man? Mangekyo Sharingan. Sasuke thought. Did you kill your best friend to awaken it? Sasuke. No, I gained it from training. Masked man? From training. Sasuke. Sasuke, let me show you another technique of the Mangekyo Sharingan before I leave. Masked man as he summoned his Susanoo. What is that? Sasuke. This Susanoo is destruction itself. The masked man said as he swung the blade of the Susanoo. The attack destroyed a huge part of the forest. This display of power frightened Sasuke. So this power of the Mangekyo Sharingan. Does Itachi have this power also? If he does, I don't a chance against him. Sasuke thought. Sasuke, do you see now you don't stand a chance against Itachi? Masked man? Well, anyway, this is goodbye for now. The masked man said as he disappeared in a vortex. Well, it looks you will have difficult path Uchiha, Gaara said before he disappeared. Damn it. Sasuke screams in frustration. Gaara goes to get Temari, who defeated Kiba and Sakura and also Kankuro. And retreated. At the stadium. The Jonin in the stadium confront the only two remaining invaders. With Kakashi's encouragement, Kabuto removes his Umbu disguise and whispers to Baki that they should retreat. They retreat. As the last of the invading Oto and Suna ninja flee the village, the elite of Konoha gather upon the resting spot of their Hokage's body. Time skip. During the Hokage's funeral a few days later, the ninja of Konoha vowed to remember his sacrifice forever. Kakashi was suspicious of Naruto and Hinata. They were nowhere to be found during the invasion. To be continued. Search for Tsunade. After their failed invasion of Konohamaru, the ninja of Tsunade look for their now missing fourth Kazekage. After finding the Kazekage's body and the bodies of his assistants in a neighboring desert, the people of Suna realized that Orochimaru, the man who originally proposed the invasion to the village, killed and impersonated the Kazekage to give the impression of support for the invasion. This revelation, coupled with Suna's devastating losses at the hands of Konoha's ninja, forces the village to surrender unconditionally, which Konoha accepts. With Team Gaara. Damn that Orochimaru, he was simply using us. Baki. The invasion has weakened our forces. The other villagers might take advantage of this. Temari. Baki then remembered that he met Naruto when he and Kabuto were discussing the plan for the invasion. He was thinking about telling the Leaf Village about his involvement to get on their good side. He then tells Gaara and the rest about it. If you do that, I will have no choice to kill you. Gaara. Why do you want to protect him, Gaara? Baki. He is my friend. Gaara. They are shocked to hear that Gaara made a friend. He is the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki. He has the power to annihilate the Sand Village easily. So if you value the Sand's Village safety, don't tell the Leaf Village. Next day. Council room. Because the Leaf Village is now without a leader, the village elders approached Jiraiya, one of the third Hokage's former pupils, and asked him to become the fifth Hokage. Jiraiya declines the offer, saying that another of the third's pupils would be better suited for the job, Tsunade. Because Tsunade's whereabouts are unknown, Jiraiya offers to go and find her with the stipulation that he be allowed to bring Naruto Uzumaki. The elders agree. Naruto was sitting in his favorite ramen stand thinking about the mission to go get Tsunade. I heard this is the place you go all the time to eat ramen. Jiraiya. Well, if isn't pervy sage. Naruto. Jiraiya sighs at the title Naruto had given him. Jiraiya tells him he has a mission to find a certain woman, and he wants Naruto to go with him. Jiraiya was actually doing this to keep an eye on Naruto. Kakashi told Jiraiya about how Naruto didn't help them during the invasion. And his sudden disappearance. Is this woman gonna be the next Hokage? Naruto. How did you know? Jiraiya. Just a guess. Naruto. So are you coming with me? Jiraiya. I got nothing better to do. Naruto. Jiraiya took that as a yes. At the gate. Alright, let's go. Naruto said with a smile, as they go. Later. Two outsiders have entered the village and have caught the attentions of Asuma Sarutobi and Kurenai Yuhi. Once confronted about their presence in Konoha, the two reveal themselves to be Kisame Hashigaki, a renegade ninja from the Mist Village, and Itachi Uchiha, the man who single-handedly murdered the entire Uchiha clan. Because the two are wanted criminals, Asuma and Kurinai tried to apprehend them through battle but quickly found themselves outclassed by their enemies. Just as the two Konoha Jonin are about to be defeated, Kakashi Hatake arrives to save them both, his Sharingan making it easier for him to battle Kisame, so Itachi asks Kisame to step down and let him personally take on Kakashi. Despite Kakashi's own formidable abilities and advanced proficiency with the Sharingan, Itachi quickly proves to be the superior ninja, displaying his far greater speed and superior Sharingan abilities, and Kakashi is only barely able to block his attacks. Realizing that Itachi is using only a fraction of his abilities, although he still praises Kakashi for being so skilled with the Sharingan despite not being of Uchiha blood, the moment Itachi activates the Mangekyo Sharingan, Kakashi immediately instructs Asuma and Kurinai to close their eyes so as to avoid falling prey to Itachi's ultimate technique. Because Kakashi has a Sharingan, he believes that he will be able to withstand Itachi's jutsu, only to be swiftly proven wrong as Itachi's Tsukuyami quickly overpowered Kakashi's Sharingan and rendered him helpless. With the little strength he has, Kakashi asks why the two have come to Konoha, to which Itachi replies that they are after the fourth Hokage's legacy, Naruto Uzumaki. Remembering what Jiraiya had told him earlier, Kakashi recognizes this reason as their organization, Akatsuki's, goal to gain the power of the nine-tailed fox sealed within Naruto. Because of Kakashi's knowledge of their organization and its motives, Itachi instructs Kisame to kill Kakashi, Asuma, and Kurinai. Before Kisame can land a fatal blow, Might Guy appears and repels Kisame. With Guy's arrival, Kakashi collapses, exhausted from Itachi's previous attack. Itachi, recognizing Guy as a threat as well as the fact that reinforcements are on their way, leaves with Kisame, wanting to avoid starting a war. Taking Kakashi away to rest, Guy, Asuma, and Kurinai decide that it would be best if Sasuke Uchiha, Itachi's brother, didn't know Itachi had returned. When Sasuke arrives to find out what had put Kakashi into the state that he's in, the truth of Itachi's return and his search for Naruto slips out when Aoba accidentally spills the truth. Sasuke runs off in search of Naruto. He goes to the ramen stand. Naruto usually comes here for lunch. After that, do you know where he went? Sasuke asked the owner of the stand. Let's see. I'm sure Jiraiya-san came and ate ramen with him. He said where he was going, let's see. He was going to leave town for a little bit, take the cattle road down to the hotel town or something. Jiraiya-san took him along when he left. Tuchi replied. Jiraiya? Sasuke asked. Tuchi nodded and said, a great ninja. Spotting him is easy, a big white-haired man. Sasuke immediately leaves. Back to Naruto. It is almost time for Itachi and Kisame to appear. Oh yes, Orochimaru is also here. Naruto thought while smirking as he looking around, as they reached to a hotel. Naruto, today we're staying here. Jiraiya suggests, then suddenly see a beautiful woman, the girl winked at him. Stay here until I come back. Jiraiya said as he walked away. That selfish pervert, Naruto sighed. Later. Naruto was lying on his bed, relaxing, then suddenly someone knocked. Naruto had smirked knowing who it was. He opens the door. He looks at them with a smirk. They look to each other, until Naruto suddenly closed the door and walked away from the door. The door was destroyed by Kisame. What the hell? Why are you suddenly closing the door? Kisame yelled. Isn't that obvious, dumbass, or do you just let any stranger in your house? Naruto smirks. Why you? The bluefish guy said. Is he really the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki? Isn't he supposed to be a short shrimp? Kisame. Kisame did forget. Setsu did say his appearance changed around the time he graduated the academy. And that he has a dojutsu. Itachi. You should never take your eyes off your opponent. Naruto said from behind them. I didn't see him move. Itachi thought. Looks this is gonna be fun. The blue guy smirked. My name is Kisame Hashigaki. Kisame said. Well, hello Kisame Itachi. Naruto waves. Hee Itachi, it's time we got started. We don't need him running around, we should cut off a leg. Kisame smirk. Isn't that a little brutal? Don't worry, I have no intention of running away. Naruto said as his hair fell to the side and hid his left eye. HMPF, you a brave one. Kisame. Naruto suddenly closed his eyes. Well, it seemed like someone appeared. Naruto said as he smiled. It has been a while, Sasuke. Itachi said without looking back. Today is a special day, don't you think? This is the second time I've seen another Sharingan and an unknown dojutsu. Kisame said as he looking back. Itachi, I will kill you! Sasuke said with a dark face. Sharingan, you seem to be familiar with Itachi. Who are you? Kisame asked. He is my younger brother, Itachi replied. I heard the entire Uchiha clan was wiped out by you. So you spared him, Kisame said as Itachi turned around. Sasuke and Itachi looking intense to each other. Sasuke remembered the time when Itachi killed the clan and that Itachi said to him, to hate him, if you want to kill him. I've been wanting to say to you, I've lived hating you. And also I have lived only to kill you, Sasuke said in an angry face as he doing the Chidori. Chidori? Itachi asked. This fool, didn't I already show him he is far from Itachi's level? Naruto thought. I have lived for his. Sasuke as he rushed with the Chidori against his brother, but it's never reached him. Itachi stepped aside and holding his arm before he could strike. Itachi uses Tsukuyomi to show Sasuke the murder of their parents while also mocking him for lacking the hate needed to be strong enough. Sasuke was in a comatose state. You have a weird way of showing how you love him, Itachi. Naruto. Love. I have no such thing for him. Itachi. Then you won't mind if I kill him right now? Naruto. Itachi glares at him. What's with the death glare? I was just kidding. Why don't just tell him the truth, Itachi? Does he know the truth about the massacre? Itachi thought. I sense that pervert is on his way here. Before he comes, Naruto said as he activates his Mangekyo Sharingan. Let me discuss something with you. Finished his sentence. The Sharingan, impossible. How does he have that? Itachi thought. Naruto uses Tsukuyomi on them. In Tsukuyomi world. Naruto, how do you have the Sharingan? I know you are not an Uchiha. Itachi. I am an Otsutsuki. The Otsutsuki clan possess all three great dojutsu. Naruto. He possessed the Byakugan, Sharingan and Rinnegan. Itachi thought. Are the Uchiha descendants of the Otsutsuki clan? Itachi asks. Yes, you and your clan are descendants of the Otsutsuki clan. More accurately, you are descendants of my brother Indra Otsutsuki. Naruto. Your brother descendants. Are you really Naruto? Itachi. Yes, I am. In my first life I was the youngest son of the sage of the six paths Hagoromo Otsutsuki. Naruto. The sage's son. If he really is his son, then we don't stand a chance. Itachi thought. So what are going to with us now, Lord Naruto? Itachi. Lord. Why the hell are you calling this kid that, Itachi? Kisame. He is my ancestor's brother, and the son of the sage. Isn't that reason enough to call him that? Itachi. You seriously believe the bull he is speaking? Kisame. Would be so kind as to look here. Naruto as he showed them an image of the infinite Tsukuyomi. What was that? Itachi asked, disturbed. That is the endgame of the Akatsuki. Naruto. Are you saying we are collecting tailed beasts for that, Kisame? I take it. Your leader has not told you about this. How he plans trap everyone in an infinite genjutsu. Naruto. I am guessing Pain does not know this, considering he is nothing more than a figurehead. Itachi. Is that the world Madara promised me? A world without lies. Kisame. In that world there will be no lies. Since you will be stuck in a genjutsu. Naruto. I can't let that happen. I have to stop Madara, Itachi. Let him be. I want you to serve me. Naruto. You expect me to let him do as he pleases. Itachi. Itachi, I can kill you easily. So don't test me. Naruto. Yes, Lord Naruto. Itachi. Naruto then told them about the threat of the Otsutsuki clan. We are screwed. Kisame. Lord Naruto, do plan fight against a clan who has more than 100 members with the three great dojutsu? Itachi said, scared. Fighting against that many people who had the legendary Rinnegan is simply suicidal, Itachi thought. Relax, I will handle them when they come. Naruto. So what do you say? Will join me in my fight? Naruto. If it means I can protect Sasuke in this world, I will join you in fight against the Otsutsuki. Itachi bowed. And you, Kisame, will join me or die here. Naruto. I will join you, brat. Naruto glares at him. Lord Naruto. Kisame. So who else is aware of the Otsutsuki's threat? Itachi. Well, you too. Gaara Shikaku's Jinchuriki. Orochimaru also. Naruto. So that snake bastard is also working for you. Kisame. Can we trust him? Itachi. He knows his place, Itachi. He won't betray me. Naruto. So do want us to defect from the Akatsuki? Itachi. No. You two stay in the Akatsuki. I will now cancel the genjutsu. I will contact you if I need use of your services. Naruto as he releases the Tsukuyomi. Back to real world. It should take Jiraiya a few minutes to come. Naruto. What should we do until then? Itachi. Let's wait for him. Naruto. Time skip few minutes. Jiraiya appears with the woman he met earlier on his shoulder. I am Jiraiya. The epitome of manliness. I don't fall for womanly wiles. When you handsome like me you get the ladies. Jiraiya. Is that Tsunade? She doesn't have a bra on. Naruto said as he points behind Jiraiya. Where? Jiraiya said as he looked behind him while getting a nosebleed. He saw no one. You brat, how dare you trick me? Jiraiya. Naruto just laughs. Itachi and Kisame's sweat dropped. So it's one of the legendary three Sannin, the great Jiraiya? You like beautiful women, but we weren't thinking that such a simple method could successfully stall you anyway. Maybe we should have gotten Tsunade. Kisame laughed as he said the last part. You brat, you see what you have done. You made me a laughingstock. Jiraiya. It is not my fault you are such a pervert. Naruto. In any case, it seems you have already released the genjutsu I placed on the woman, Itachi. You guys wanted to draw me away, so you used the Sharingan to cast genjutsu on the woman, huh? Not a very manly way of doing things. Jiraiya said as he putting the woman from his back to the wall. So you really are after Naruto? Jiraiya continued. No wonder Kakashi knew. You told him. Itachi. You won't get Naruto. Jiraiya said. And why not? Itachi asked. Because right now, right here, you two will die by my hand. Jiraiya he. Then suddenly the room changed completely in flesh. It was Jiraiya. Kuchios, Gamaguchi Shibari, summoning, toad mouth bind, what the hell? Well, this disgusting. Naruto. Don't worry, Naruto. It's just my jutsu. Jiraiya. Kisame, come. Itachi said as he ran away, Kisame following. No one sneaks away without my awareness from here. Jiraiya smirked as he put more chakra in this jutsu. The wall of flesh come closing in. Kisame said to Itachi, who suddenly prepare a tutsu. He destroys part of the wall. Wah! Jiraiya said as he rushing to see what happened. They're gone. He mumbled this wall of flesh was surely torn apart by them. Jiraiya thought as he see the hole and the flesh burn with black fire. What with this fire? Naruto asked, pretending like he doesn't know. Well, who knows? Jiraiya said as he sealed this black fire in a scroll, then Jiraiya dissolved his jutsu. Sasuke seems to be not alright. Naruto said as he picked up Sasuke. Then suddenly Guy appeared and kicked Jiraiya in the face. Guy? Jiraiya asked but couldn't react and become a direct hit. Naruto shook his head and noticed the woman, who Jiraiya took with, is about to wake up. Where I am? She asked. Hey, are you alright? Naruto asked. The woman blushing heavy and thought if she in heaven and feel unconscious. Naruto wondered what's happened, but shrugged it off and took the woman in a room. Later. Sorry. I was in rush, and I thought you were the enemy. Guy laughed. You didn't do it on purpose? Jiraiya asked sarcastically. Well, that's alright, you deserve it. Naruto said. Anyway, Sasuke needs to get to hospital. Naruto suggests. Hey! What do you mean I deserved it? Jiraiya screamed. Well, anyway, he seems to have gotten a fractured rib. And for the Sharingan Genjutsu. It caused a mind attack to make him lose his sense. Jiraiya calmed down. Guy, this child's feelings are understandable, but we still must quickly rescue Sasuke. Jiraiya said. Itachi probably he used same jutsu he used on Kakashi. Guy said. We will need a top medical ninja to help Kakashi and Sasuke. So it looks we need her after all. Jiraiya suddenly said. Do you mean? Guy widened his eye. Yes, she is one of the three Sannin like me. She will be able to help them. Jiraiya. Then we should find her ASAP. Naruto. Well, anyway. Guy, take the uchiha home. Me and Naruto will find her. Yes, Jiraiya-sama. Guy said before taking Sasuke. Okay, Naruto, let's go. To be continued. Search for Tsunade final. With Tsunade. Tsunade, an avid and very unlucky gambler, hits a winning streak, indicating to her that something bad is about to happen, and as such she tries to flee the city. Her assistant, Shizun, asks Tsunade if they can go and see the local landmarks first, to which Tsunade reluctantly agrees. As Shizun admires an ancient castle, with Tsunade repeatedly asking her to hurry up, the castle collapses, and from the rubble emerges Orochimaru and Kabuto riding a giant snake. Unhappy to see her old teammate, Tsunade refuses to heal Orochimaru, deducing what his ailment is from his appearance alone. After Kabuto states that only Tsunade can help Orochimaru, Tsunade inquires how he got the injury, recognizing it as being far from an average wound. Nonchalantly, Orochimaru explains that it was nothing more than his own carelessness when he was killing the third Hokage, the revelation of which shocks Shizun and Tsunade. Noticing the expression on the two's faces, Orochimaru comments that all people die and reminds Tsunade of her two deceased loved ones. This observation enrages Shizun, who attempts to strike Orochimaru, though Kabuto blocks the attack. After calming Shizun down and casually scolding Orochimaru for what he said, Tsunade punches the wall next to her, reducing it to gravel, and vows to kill him if he ever says it again. After repeating her refusal to help Orochimaru, Tsunade prepares to fight them in the event that they won't leave. Just as she is about to attack, Orochimaru offers to revive her dead brother and lover if she helps him, stopping Tsunade before she can act. Finally considering the offer, Tsunade asks what Orochimaru will do if his arms are healed, to which he replies that he will destroy Konoha. Elsewhere, Jiraiya and Naruto have arrived in the city, and the two visit Tsunade's last known location. When they hear reports of a giant snake destroying a castle, Jiraiya recognizes this as one of Orochimaru's acts, and as such rushes to the castle. Shizun, meanwhile, is infuriated by Orochimaru's proposal of destroying Konoha and tries to persuade Tsunade in helping her kill the weakened Orochimaru. Although Tsunade refuses, Orochimaru sheds some of his own blood to make sure she keeps her word, knowing that Tsunade suffers from a fear of blood. With Tsunade forced into submission by the sight of his blood, Orochimaru allows her a week to consider his offer, and he and Kabuto disappear. After a while, Naruto and Jiraiya find Tsunade at a bar. "Finally, we've found you, Tsunade," Jiraiya smirk. "Today I met with someone that brings back bad memories," Tsunade said. "Pervy sage, what did you do?" Naruto. "She isn't talking about me, brat." Jiraiya. "Your perverted tendencies is enough give someone bad memories." Naruto laughed. Jiraiya got mad but calmed down. "Well, you don't meant me, right?" Jiraiya asked Tsunade. "Not you, I am talking about Orochimaru." Tsunade. "Did anything happen?" Jiraiya asked. At this Shizun stared at Tsunade, but Tsunade glared at her. "Nothing much. Just a little greeting," Tsunade replied Jiraiya, but he could see she was lying. "It is almost time for the reunion for the three Sannin," Naruto thought. Jiraiya. "Why'd you come to see me?" Tsunade asked. "To tell the truth, the village of the Leaf has issued a request for you to be the fifth Hokage." Jiraiya answer. At this Tsunade and Shizun eyes widen. Jiraiya continued, "The third." "So, it's true the third is dead," Shizun thought. "It was Orochimaru's work." "I heard, he told me." Tsunade cut in. "So your answer is? Are you willing to accept?" Jiraiya asked Tsunade. "Impossible. I decline." Tsunade answer. This answer did not surprise anyone. "You don't want to become Hokage because it is fool's job, right?" Naruto. "That's right, kid. Who are you?" Tsunade. "Where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself. My name is Naruto Ashura Akatsuki, formerly known as Naruto Uzumaki," Naruto said before taking her hand and kissing it. "Kushina'S kid. He has become handsome," Tsunade thought while blushing. "Why don't we make a bet?" Naruto. "A bet?" Tsunade. "If I can master this in a week, you will become Hokage," Naruto said as he made a tiny Rasengan. "The jutsu that took the fourth Hokage 3 years master. You are quite arrogant to think you can master it in a week. Well then, 1 week from now. If you can master that jutsu, I will become Hokage and I'll give you this necklace," Tsunade said as she showed him the necklace on her neck. "If I lose the bet, I will pay all debts." Naruto. "Tsunade-sama. This is your..." Shizun widened her eye. Tsunade. "Alright, I accept." Naruto and Jiraiya left after that. Until now, she has never bet that necklace before. Shizun thought, "What are you doing? That necklace is..." Shizen want answers. Heh. It's not like he can accomplish it anyway. Tsunade smirk. Let's go, Shizen. Shizen, remember early the met with Orochimaru and the boy named Kabuto beside him. You don't need to answer now. But we would like for an answer in a week. Wait, Tsunade, why don't we have a drink? It's been a while since we last saw each other. Jiraiya. Sure, Tsunade. Naruto, why don't you Shizen find a hotel to stay for the night, Jiraiya? Sure, let's go Shizen-chan, Naruto. Okay, Naruto. Shizen. They left. After a while they reach a hotel. They get separate rooms. Naruto was laying on the bed. He then heard a knock on the door. He opened it. He saw it was Shizen. Hi Naruto, can we talk? Shizen. Sure, come in. What brings you here? Naruto, as he invites her in. I want to talk about Tsunade-sama. Shizen. Oh, Naruto. Tsunade-sama, she wasn't always like this before. She used to have a caring heart that loved the village, but she changed. All because of that day. Dreams, love, and hope all were lost. Shizen. She lost her dear brother Nawaki and her lover Dan, your uncle. Naruto. You know. Shizen. Yes, Naruto. Naruto, you must cancel the bet. Everyone who had that necklace died except Tsunade-sama. It is cursed, only Tsunade-sama can wear it. Shizen. Well, if I die, then there is no hope for this world, Naruto said while thinking about the Akatsuki clan. So will you cancel the bet? Shizen. Shizen-chan, don't worry about me, I will be fine. And also don't worry about Tsunade. I have a feeling she is gonna change sooner or later, Naruto said before kissing on the lips. How, why did you do that? Shizen asked with blush. Oh, sorry, I couldn't help myself, you just too beautiful. Naruto smiles at her. Shizen runs away with a red face. You will be mine, Shizen, Naruto thought. Time skip 1 week. The week went by with Naruto pretending to train to master the Rasengan. Jiraiya already knew Naruto mastered the Rasengan. He heard it from Hiruzen and Kakashi. Jiraiya and Tsunade spend the week drinking at the bar. Wake up, Shizen-chan! Naruto tried to wake her up. What? Shizen asked as she finally woke up. Naruto. Shizen, what happened? Why were you unconscio? Us? Naruto asked. He already knew Tsunade drugged her. Damn it! Naruto, please stay here! Shizen said as she went to the window to leave, but a kunai stopped her. Who was that? She demanded, but calmed down when she saw a weak Jiraiya. Jiraiya explained why his in current state. It seems like Tsunade put something in his sake last night. He can't release chakra well and his whole body stings. He can't even hold chopsticks, and Shizen explained after bringing Naruto back to his room she has a conservation with Tsunade, but end up unconscious by Tsunade. Hey Shizen. What did Orochimaru say? It's about time you told us the truth. Naruto. Shizen looked disappointed. I wanted to believe in Tsunade-sama, that's why I didn't say anything, but we don't have much time, follow me. Shizen said as they leaving to the meet point there. Shizen and Tsunade last met Orochimaru. While on the way to Tsunade's location, she told them that Orochimaru offered her to revive her brother and the she love, with the forbidden seal he have developed, if she healed both of his arms. So Sensei destroyed his arms, Jiraiya thought. With Tsunade and Orochimaru. Tsunade and Orochimaru. I will heal your arms, in exchange leave your hands off the village and you revive them, Tsunade said. Alright, Orochimaru replied. Now! Heal my arms! He demanded. Tsunade walked towards Orochimaru, as she was about to heal him but was stopped by Kabuto. She does not plan to heal you, Orochimaru-sama. Kabuto. So you betray me, Tsunade? Orochimaru glared at her. How could you come to an answer like this? To try to kill me, Tsunade, I really intended to revive those two and I even promised not to destroy the leaf. Orochimaru. Orochimaru, I know that you not touching the leaf was a lie. I know that, but I doubt those two even for just one more time. I wanted to see them. I wanted to touch them, even for just one more time, their smiling faces. But I know that disrespectful towards them if I disturb the eternal rest. Tsunade. So the deal is off. And no choice then. We'll have to force you to do it. Orochimaru glared. Tsunade glared back and destroyed the ground with her feet. Both Orochimaru and Kabuto jump away from the rubble. Let's us battle, Orochimaru. I wonder how you could that when I am the one who is gonna fight, Kabuto smirked. With Naruto. They finally reached the meeting point. The street was completely destroyed. It looks like she refused his offer, Jiraiya. Tsunade is there. Naruto points in a direction. They go in that direction. With Tsunade. After retreating to an empty field, Kabuto and Tsunade begin their fight. Because Kabuto isn't very good at taijutsu, Tsunade's specialty, he resorts to using his chakra chapels to give his attacks an extra boost in strength. Although Tsunade is initially able to avoid many of his attacks, her old age causes her to tire quickly, allowing Kabuto to catch her off guard and strike. Because of the nature of his chakra scalpel technique, Kabuto is able to sever some of Tsunade's muscles upon contact, preventing her from moving. Using this to his advantage, Kabuto punches her in the chest, which also allows him to sever some of her respiratory muscles, making it difficult for her to breathe. Thinking this should be enough to force Tsunade into submission, Kabuto begins to gloat at his success. Tsunade, her large breast having weakened Kabuto's attack, uses his cockiness to her advantage by striking him in the neck, forcing him to the ground. As he attempts to get up, Kabuto discovers that Tsunade's attack disrupted the electric currents of his nervous system, causing his hand to move when he tries to stand up. With Kabuto unable to move, Tsunade heals her injuries. As she does so, Kabuto begins to compensate for Tsunade's last attack, learning what actions lead to what outcomes. After regaining the ability to move 80% of his body, Kabuto gets up, surprising Tsunade due to his rapid ability to adapt. Just as Kabuto is about to attack a still healing Tsunade, Naruto, Jiraiya, and Shizen appear before him, blocking the way. Long time no see, Jiraiya. Orochimaru. You haven't changed a bit. Jiraiya. Naruto-kun, it has been a while. Kabuto. Oh hey Kabuto. Naruto waves. I see you know him. Jiraiya. Tsunade suddenly rushed at Kabuto. She was about to attack him. Until he cut his hand. Blood came out? Tsunade froze at the sight of his blood. A legendary ninja scared of a little blood. Pathetic. Kabuto said before kicking her away. Naruto catches her. Tsunade, pull yourself together, this is no way for the future Hokage to behave. Naruto. Naruto, why are you trying to protect this failure? She would be better if dead. Kabuto. This failure is my family. I will protect her even if it costs me my life. Naruto. Jiraiya hands out assignments. He will fight Orochimaru, Shizen will fight Kabuto, and Naruto will protect Tsunade while she recovers. With that, Jiraiya and Kabuto, with Orochimaru's assistance, performed the summoning technique, allowing Kabuto to summon 2 giant snakes while Jiraiya, still in his drugged condition, can only manage to summon Gamakichi. Orochimaru ridicules Jiraiya for failing to summon anything formidable. Orochimaru and Kabuto charge at their respective opponents, each riding upon a different snake. Jiraiya uses his swamp of the underworld on Orochimaru, though in his drugged state he is only able to submerge the snake in a shallow swamp. No longer able to use the snake, Orochimaru charges at Jiraiya, lengthening his neck so that he can get close enough to bite the other's neck. In response, Jiraiya creates a defense by extending the hair on his head and turning it into spikes, creating a stalemate between the two. Shizen, meanwhile, battles with Kabuto, but Kabuto is able to evade her attacks and burrow beneath her, allowing him to sever the muscles in her ankles and causing her to collapse. Tsunade regains her senses. She finds Shizen lying on the ground defeated. Remembering the deaths of Nawaki and Dan, she attempts to defend herself against the approaching Kabuto. Kabuto was stopped by Naruto. Kabuto, don't you want to help me show the future Hokage something cool? Said as 2 of Naruto's clones appeared behind him. The clones restrain him. Naruto creates a Rasengan. I win the bet. Naruto said before slamming the Rasengan in Kabuto's stomach. Kabuto is hurled back by the attack and thrown into a boulder. As the dust settles, Kabuto emerges with a deep wound in his gut, though it immediately begins to heal as a result of the chakra he gathered to his abdomen just before the attack. After getting hit, Kabuto rushes to Orochimaru. Well, it is time to cut this reunion short. Naruto thought. You really mastered it in a week. Tsunade. Yes, I even improved it. Well, let me show you. Said as he created 3 shadow clones. He instructed his clones to take Jiraiya, Shizen and Tsunade to the sky. When they all were in the air, Naruto appears in the air and creates the great spiraling ring. Let me you guys something special. Naruto said before throwing it down at Orochimaru and Kabuto. The great spiraling ring caused a lot of destruction. It caused a massive crater. Jiraiya, Tsunade and Shizen were awestruck by the destructive power of Naruto's attack. Do you think they survived that, Shizen? Orochimaru is a slippery one. My gut tells me he survived. Jiraiya. Naruto would take us down now. Tsunade. Naruto gets them to the ground. Well, kid, I didn't know you could fly. Jiraiya. I am a man of mystery. Naruto. Tsunade, since Naruto mastered the Rasengan, you will have to become the Hokage, Jiraiya. A bet is bet. Tsunade said, taking off her necklace. She puts it around Naruto's neck. She kissed him on the forehead. Jiraiya gets a little jealous. I would have preferred a kiss on the lips. Naruto. You do know I am old enough to be your grandma. Tsunade. Age is nothing but a number. Would you consider being my girlfriend? Naruto. Did our kiss mean nothing to him? Shizen thought, jealous. Would you still accept me if I looked like this? Tsunade said as she showed her true appearance. She had gray hair. Her face had wrinkles. Her tits were saggy. Naruto grabs her face. I still accept you. Besides, I can give you your youth back. Naruto, he whispers in her ear. Let's wait until we get back to the leaf and I will restore your youth. Tsunade was surprised to hear this. She transformed back to her young self. Jiraiya gets jealous seeing how Naruto is flirting with Tsunade. He pushes Naruto away from her. You guys don't think it is time we went back to the village? Jiraiya. Yeah, I guess. Naruto. Well, let's rest for the day. Let's home tomorrow. Jiraiya. Dan Nawaki, I will protect the Leaf Village even if it costs me my life. Tsunade thought. They go back to the hotel they were staying. Unknown location. That was too close for comfort. Kabuto. Naruto-kun truly is powerful. Orochimaru chuckled. That was a good performance. Naruto said as he appeared from a vortex. Lord Naruto/Naruto-kun. Kabuto and Orochimaru greeted him. Since you have done everything told you to do, I will heal your arms now. Well, I can heal you to Kabuto, Naruto said as he activated the Rinnegan. He summons the King of Hell. He tells them to go inside. Orochimaru goes inside its mouth. A few seconds later he comes out with his arms healed and all of Kabuto's healed. Thank you, Naruto-kun. Orochimaru. My pleasure. Well, goodbye for now. Naruto said before disappearing in a vortex. Kabuto, let's go back to the hideout, Orochimaru. Yes. Kabuto. To be continued. 16. Finally back in Konoha. The village has changed quite a bit while I was gone. So starting today, the village is my responsibility as the 5th Hokage. Tsunade smiles. I am amazed you were able to persuade her. One of the elders named Hamura Mitokado from the Konoha Council said to Jiraiya. Ha! And some devil like me only needs his charm to persuade anyone. Jiraiya laughs. Tsunade hits him in the gut. The one who convinced was not him, it was Naruto. Tsunade. Well, anyway, we will have your inauguration as the 5th Hokage in a few days. Koharu Yudatain. Well, see you guys later. Tsunade, don't forget to heal Sasuke and Kakashi. Naruto said before walking away. He was stopped midway by Hamura. Uzumaki. Hamura. What is it, Naruto? We have heard of your disappearance during the invasion. We would like to come with us to the council room to discuss this, Koharu. Sure, okay. Naruto. Naruto leaves with the 2 council elders. What do they mean Naruto disappeared during the invasion? Tsunade. Just like they said, he vanished during the invasion. I only found out just a few days after the invasion. Jiraiya. Why would Naruto do that, Shizen? He probably hates the village. Jiraiya. Hates the village. Shizen. The life of a Jinchuriki is a hard one, Tsunade. Jinchuriki. Shizen. He is the Jinchuriki of the 9-tailed fox. Because of his status as a Jinchuriki, he was treated poorly. Jiraiya. Well, anyway, see you guys later. Jiraiya said before disappearing in a puff of smoke. Lady Tsunade, can we trust Naruto? Shizen. I don't know, Tsunade. Later in council room. So Uzumaki, where were you, Hamura? That is none of your concern. Naruto. Uzumaki, this is a serious matter. You can get charged for treason. Koharu. Treason, huh? Well, anyway, how do you think the village would feel when they learned the truth of the Uchiha massacre? That Itachi slayed his clan on Danzo's orders. Naruto. How does he know that? Hamura thought. I know everything. Naruto. Who also knows of this? Koharu. Just a few people. Naruto before standing up to walk. He started walking away. Uzumaki, where are you going? We are still not finished. Hamura. We are done. If you do not want me to reveal the village's secrets, then stay out of my way. Naruto said before disappearing. We should fill Danzo in on this. Kotaro. Naruto appeared in front of Ichiraku. Well timed to get some ramen. Naruto thought. Naruto went inside. When he got inside, he saw Choji and Shikamaru. Oh hey Naruto. Where were you? Choji. Oh me, I just had some business to take care of. Naruto. So they made you a Chunin, huh? Naruto looked at Shikamaru, who had Chunin vest. What a drag. It means I have do more work. Shikamaru. You lazy bastard. Naruto. Well anyway, where were you and Hinata during the invasion? You two just disappeared, Shikamaru. Well, me and Hinata went on a date. Naruto. You did what? You went on a date when the village was getting destroyed. Shikamaru. Shikamaru, why would I protect this village? You already know how the village treats me. Naruto. Naruto, Shikamaru. Well anyway, I lost my appetite. Talking about this village leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Naruto said as he left. Naruto. Choji. Naruto, you gave in to hatred. I guess I can't blame you, Shikamaru. Unknown location. We now see Itachi and Kisame. Itachi, Kisame. Did you capture the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki? Pain. Unfortunately no. Itachi. And why is that? Pain. Naruto is more powerful than we thought. Itachi. Explain. Pain. Itachi and Kisame tell him that Naruto was able to hold his own against them. Before the battle could reach its climax, Jiraiya arrived. Pain proceeds to give them a mission and tells them they don't have to worry about capturing Naruto. He would do it himself. With Pain. Setsu, just how strong is the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki exactly? Pain. Jinchuriki. That's awfully cold of you to call him that. Considering you are relatives. Setsu said playfully. Pain glared at him. Right now I would say he is at least a bit stronger, Itachi. Setsu lied. As I thought he won't be a problem. Pain. Haha, Nagato, you are merely a speck of dust compared to father, Naruto. Black Zetsu thought. Madara could see Zetsu was lying. Well, it doesn't matter how strong you are, Naruto. I will achieve my goal. Madara thought. With the elders. Kotaro Hamura, may I ask what is that you want to discuss? Danzo. The Uzumaki brat. Hamura. What about him? Danzo. He knows the truth about the massacre. Kotaro. He also claims he knows more of the village secrets. Hamura. How does he know? Danzo thought. The elders discuss how they were gonna deal with Naruto. The two agreed with Danzo's plan to make Naruto one of his root minions. Few days later. Naruto had made Tsunade younger, like he said. Tsunade was a bit hesitant to enter a relationship with him. But she was convinced when Naruto said, if it was for her, he would at least help the village a little bit if they were in trouble. He also started dating Shizen. Tsunade inauguration was held. The village celebrated the new appointment. Tsunade was a little sad that Naruto wasn't there. With Naruto had decided it was time to make the Akatsuki name known. He was currently standing in front of the gates of Hidden Cloud Village. Transformed as a Kai's. State your name and what your business is. Tell the Raikage. I know a way for him to get the Byakugan he so desperately wants. Naruto said before his eyes turned to Sharingan. The guards fell under his control and carried out his order. When the guards told the Raikage, this is suspicious. A man suddenly appearing and saying he can give me the Byakugan, but if it's legit I can't pass up this opportunity. I thought. Bring this man to me. The guards did as he said and brought Naruto to his office. Is he a Hyuga? He looks paler than the rest. And those horns? I thought. Ice assistant Mabui was blushing at him. Naruto smiled at her. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Akai's Akatsuki. Naruto. Akatsuki, so you are not a Hyuga? No, I am not. The Hyugas are distant relatives of my clan. Naruto. Distant relatives. I thought. You said you can get me the Byakugan. I am all ears. I only said that so I can see you. Naruto. What In an instant I was kicked through the Raikage office. Lord Raikage, Mabui said worried. Relax, I am not gonna kill him. Maybe I'll chop off a limb or two. Naruto. Naruto appeared in front of Mabui. He grabbed her face and proceeded to kiss her. Mabui tried to fight him, but she was too weak. Seeing she couldn't fight him off, she bit his tongue. Well, that's a first. Naruto said with his tongue bleeding. Mabui glared at him. You bastard. You are back already. Naruto said before I had his arm locked around his neck. Lariat, The lariat sent Naruto through the building. How dare you waltz in here and think you can do as you please? Looks like this is gonna be fun. Naruto. I appeared where Naruto landed. I glared at him. Meanwhile, Naruto smiled. TBC. Next. I versus Naruto.